Yeah, what's going on, Josh? How you doing, man? Yeah, grind's going well, man. We're just working on 66 crafting. Well, aiming for 66 crafting right now. Currently 62, so we're not too far away. I do need to buy some more cowhides though. So we've only got 1.5k. I think we need like another 3k hides or something. So we're almost members ready. I'm leaving the defense grind for a little bit whilst I focus on crafting. What are you working on in game right now? You playing 04? Or are you just watching videos and streams on it? Ah, yes, got you now. Know exactly who you are. I didn't realize by the yeah, I got you in game somewhere. There you go. I know who you are now. Makes sense. There's like a few Joshes that come in and out, so I don't really know YouTube names to actual in-game names. What are you working on in-game anyway? Right now, grinding for 600 total, 552 right now, doing use for money. Nice. Yeah, use is just pretty chill, man. Like, that's just some chill money right there. Yeah, it would probably help, because then I know a couple of people have changed their names now, so I know who they are in-game as opposed to being on YouTube at the same time. What's going on, Carsten? How you doing, man? Welcome, welcome. Hope you are well. Hope the grind's been going well for you. We're just doing some crafting right now. I think I've decided to leave defense for now because I don't think I'm going to be able to hit 80 defense by the time members comes out. And the fact that I won't be here on the Friday to grind either. Back on the grind today, edited all day yesterday. Yeah, it does take the time up. I try and edit at the same time as recording. I don't try and leave it till it's all one go, otherwise I feel like it takes too long. But yeah, we're working on 66 right now. I mean, there is potential that I just completely leave defense and just solely train crafting, potentially go for 71 crafting. Depending on how much cash I have available. I'm not sure how many more hides it'd be from 66 to 71. But yeah, right now my defense is like 75. I might just leave it at 75 and just focus strength moving forward. It would only help with being more tanky against KBD and PKs, I suppose. Still competing top page when members comes. I will be, but I'll be a little bit behind and I'll probably lose front page like day one because people will be gaining all levels in level 1 and I won't be here. So I'll be playing catch up on like the next week after members releases, but we'll come back for sure. I feel like the levels that I've got in free to play will benefit me in members to gain more levels. It's Saturday that it releases, but I go on holiday on the Friday, so yeah, I just need to get like 50 thieving, 50 fletching, I don't know, like 40 herblore or something, and then 40 agility, and I should be up there again, top page, with the levels that I've had from free to play. Yeah, I might be able to get a little bit of a grind in on mobile, but I just don't know what signal will be like and things like that. Yeah, what's going on, Victoria? How you doing? But yeah, I don't really want to be glued to my phone whilst I'm on holiday anyway. I'd rather go on holiday, enjoy it, and then come back and grind. I think it'd be nice to have a break from grinding as much as I have since release, and then coming back fresh and going again for the members grind. Yeah, it's. I mean, it works, but it's just not the best. It's just a little bit janky in terms of moving the camera and things like that. It's doable if you're doing AFK things, but I think I'll be a lot more refreshed if I just take the time out and then come back and play. I'll probably be more motivated to put more hours in as well. If I haven't been away from the game, there's a fat chance that I probably won't be enjoying it as much as me having a little break and coming back refreshed. Especially if I'm forcing myself to play on mobile. Because it's not the most fun experience. Had you afford crafting? I've got you as a friend of mine. Oh. Yeah, a lot of my money's come from Moss Giants for the blue Vambraces class. Because my plan is to kill blue dragons in members and then turn the hides into blue D hides and then alch them for cash. Because it should be good crafting XP, good combat XP, good money, and prayer XP as well. So all in all, it should be a good method. But yeah, that's mainly the plan for members anyway. What are you guys working on for members? Have you guys got any money makers that you're preparing for? Because that's mainly going to be my money maker if it all goes to plan. Don't know how many blue dragons I'll be able to kill an hour, but $60 melees, Mossies at the moment, 44 RC if I have time. Yeah, I feel like a lot of people are like grinding for RC as being like their last skill. I just basically genied mine from like 42, so I haven't really actively trained it since like 40, 41, something like that. It's just all been genies. I know a lot of people put their genies on prayer, but found it more useful to put it on runecrafting. But yeah, that's the plan anyway. Potentially, if I have enough money, I might go for 71 crafting. Your mining essence, Janto? Do you plan to use them essence, or are you just using them as some cash for members? I think mining your own essence right now and then making nature runes could be really good money as well, if you have 44 rune crafting. What's going on, Wartime? How you doing, man? Hope you're well. If anybody has any cowhides, by the way, guys, I am buying cowhides. If anyone's not training crafting and they're killing cows and got some hides. I think I'm needing like another 3k hide, so I will be buying quite a lot. And I'll pay whatever top price is on the market. I'll beat any top price on the market. Oh, that is 63 crafting. What's going on, Spencer? How we doing, man? Man, I really needed them 800 cowhides that Fonzo was selling. That is pain. What's going on, Boya? Yeah, currently, I'd say it is the best method right now. Just hard leather bodies. We're a little bit limited in free-to-play right now. Oh yeah, this is super fun, by the way. Might be the best content. Yeah, my plans to probably... I could chisel them down into gems and then keep them for members, because I do plan to make like recoils with them and dueling rings, I think. Probably sell the recoils and keep the dueling rings because they're going to come in handy. But yeah, I've got like 91 dueling rings there. 138 recoils or something. I already made gems into rings. Yeah, I could do that too, I suppose. I just need to get the gold bars. Could be a shout to do that as well. Get it knocked out while I'm doing crafting. It's all XP, right? The diamond rings are for the rings of life, right? Yeah. Would be worth using for certain quests, I suppose. We don't know what certain quests could hold. Some of them could be a little bit painful. Especially if you get yourself stuck in something you don't want to be in. It's not too bad doing the crafting grind though, to be honest. I've already done like 1.7k hides already today. It's pretty chill. Oh, we hit 1030 total level as well. Nice. Quickly go and buy these hides off this guy. I would rather buy bigger amounts, but I'm just taking anything I can get right now. If anybody's selling right now. Doesn't look like it. Someone is going to die to bar crawl and it's already cracking me up. What's the bar crawl, Carson? $30,000. Trying to think what the bar crawl is. Any cowhides? Any cowhides? $123. Pine oak logs? Pine oak logs. Not at the moment, Tom. I do play it though. I've got an Iron Man and a few bits that I play, but I haven't played it for a while now. Been mainly focusing on this. I thought people would be literally snapping my hand off for 100 each on cowhides right now. Most people are only offering like 90 each. Where's the noobs? Give me some noobs. Must be it for now. Buying garlics. Garlics through the roof. To buy some more thread. Someone is buying cowhide for 101. Gonna go highest, it's 102. Oh my god, we're not starting this, are we? We ain't starting this, surely, man. Are people really going 1 GP higher? Not the 1 GP higher thing, man. I'll just go flat out 5 GP higher. $105 I'm paying. Anyone got cowhides? We lost the game? What was the game? I heard cows got loads of cowhides. I don't know for certain though. How many of this guy's actually got? Oh my god, I'm getting spammed with messages now. All of a sudden everyone wants to sell for 105. I am tempted to just pay the top price. If someone's got like 3k, I'll just buy the 3k for 1010 or something. Just to save the messing, stop the messing around. Yeah, I'm from near there, Dread. Oh my god, he's trolling. Remind me, guys, never to buy anything on stream again. Everyone's merching me, man. Everyone's making me put the price up. Note to self, buy things off stream. I hate garlic so much, man. By the way, guys, if you have any oak logs, garlic is paying, I think he said around 70 each for oak logs. So you guys have got oak logs, make sure you message him. What's going on, Evan? How you doing, man? I know, I'm literally trying to buy hides right now for 100 each. And no one is selling even for 100 each, so I'm definitely not going to get them for 80 to 85 each. Is Brimhaven Agility course a thing in 04? No, stop, not yet. It comes in a later update, I believe. It's a little bit later down the road. Probably Worldy Agility course. How many more highs do I need for my goal? Hang on. I can check that 2-6. Is there any time? So from what I gather, once they launch members and everything, they like iron out all of the bugs and everything for members. I think they plan to look forward to the roadmap as to what's going to be coming when, basically. So we're currently, how much XP do we have right now? We're on 75233. We need 66, so we need right now how many cowhides do we have? We currently need We currently need 2,210 hides to hit the goal. So that's what we're looking for right now. 2,200. There is barb agility, yeah. But I think Worldy course is better. What do you mean, Lego? I'm confused. Is he supposed to be messaging me or somebody else? I'm confused. I was gonna say. They're spamming me about random topics I have no idea about. Is Worldy level 52? I believe so, yeah. It's the agility course right at the very top of the map, so it's in the higher part of Worldy. If people are PKing there, to me it just doesn't make any sense because you're only going to lose money. Because no one's going to carry anything. Probably a couple of trouts. So we're an 04 wiki. I think if you use the Wayback Machine website, you can go to like Rune HQ and things like them type of websites, Sal's Realm, tip it, and then just put it back to the date of like 2004 or whatever. Probably your best bet. But no one's made a dedicated 04 wiki right now. It'd be a nice addition if somebody did gather all the data and put it into one website. I'm not entirely sure if it will let you, Dread, and I don't know how to permit you to do it. What do you think the best moneymaker will be? Double natures? If someone has 91 rune crafting, probably. What's going on, Maka? How you doing? But that's a long way off. I don't really know what the best moneymaker will be right now, to be honest. What's going on, Gods? How you doing? How are we doing, Ziki? Welcome, welcome. Yeah, just if you go onto Google and type in Wayback Machine 2004 Rune HQ, it should give you some results on Google. Oh, damn it. I'm not. I need to remove that. That's my bad. Remove. How are we doing, Gally? Get it gaming. Which sites sell items on? If you go to... Hang on, I'll link it 2 secs. So that's where you can sell items. I think you have to log in via Discord now, the same way as you do online, to prevent people from making false listings with your name, things like that. Count for if you process gems and make rings. 30,000 crafting XP. That's not too bad, is it? And probably just need to buy the gold bars then. That's all I need, right? Gold bars. How many gold bars do I need? Let's go and check. Let's go and check it real quick. Carsten, was that just the sapphires and the emeralds that you calculated, or was it the rubies as well? Does it make sense for me to make the Rings of Fortune? Well, the ruby rings. Do we think that the Rings of Fortune will go for something decent, like more than a ruby right now? So that's the only rings you get, right? The Rings of Fortune out the rubies. Yeah. Do the Rings of Fortune deplete in 2004? Do we know? Like, do they have charges so they break? Could always alch them. Yeah, let's see what they go for right now. Alch price. Yeah, they go for 1.2k, so it's basically 34k sat there if I out them. I take out the nature costs. Should probably look at buying some gold bars right now, to be honest. Let's calculate how many gold bars I need right now. So right now we need... Just double check that. Need 138 adds 34 adds 91. We need 232 gold bars. No one's selling gold bars right now, it looks like. It's annoying. Doesn't look like anyone's actually got listings up for them. Is anybody in chat selling gold bars? Maybe? seems like a lot of effort to mine like 200 gold bars right now. Yeah, it's probably not going to be like easy for me to get right now. What's going on, Inducted? Haven't seen you for a few days, man. Hope you're all good. Always watching, just lurking. I appreciate you, man. I'm glad that helped me anyway, Garlic. About as useful as the oak logs. Based on current iron prices, a ring of fortune will save you 22 GP per charge, which is about 3k per ring. Which is the same price as strength hammer. Could be worth keeping, I suppose. If I can get the gold bars, I'll do it, but the gold bars seem really scarce right now, and I don't feel like mining 260 odd coal. I suppose the gems will stay in the bank for now. We could cut them for the XP though. I'm not entirely sure if I can be bothered to turn it into gold bars, Dala, honestly. I feel like I might just buy the cowhides and just be done with. Not worry about the rings for now. Well, I say that and I still can't even buy cowhides for the most expensive price on the market. So, I don't know. I don't know what's happening right now. Yeah, maybe I'll just put an offer in. Just try buying some. Somebody please sell me cowhides. I'm running low. Why is no one selling cowhides? I'm sad. Cowhides, please. We are only like 3 levels off the crafting goal already, which is gone by really fast, actually. Do you know roughly how many coal you get? Isn't it like 260 or something per hour? I could be off with that. Maybe like 240. It's more than old school because there's not a delay right now when you're mining coal. So if you do plan to mine coal, it's the best time to do it right now. I think the next update brings an up like a delay to coal, so it takes longer to mine it. So I'd probably get it knocked out now if you plan to do it. That'll apply to power mining iron 2. I think it adds delay to all of the mining, yeah. So yeah, any mining's best to get out of the way now because it only gets slower moving forward. Just polished off 1k steel bars. Back to coal now. Nice, nice, nice. Have you sold the steel bars, gods? Are you holding them? Or are you making steel plates out of them for Smith and XP? We're not going to start talking about the cannonball tech again, are we? I can't see them going for a great deal until Slayer gets introduced. That's just me, though. The only people that'll want cannonballs are for people who are making, like, a unique pure build, I believe. Or people who are clue scroll hunting. How are we doing, Izzy? Welcome, welcome. Hope you're well. Maybe like once or twice cast them, but not too bad, to be honest. I had like one guy who was watching the stream who was crashing on purpose, but other than that, it's been pretty chill, to be honest. Yeah, you do get it. I just choose to ignore it, to be honest. It's when they crash you and then they start flaming you. I just can't fathom it. It just doesn't make sense in my brain. think a bot tried crashing me earlier. I got every kill still, but he ran to where the drop would be each time they died. And he logged out when I asked if he was a bot. Weird. Maybe it's like some sort of AI shit that's going on. People seem to think there's like AI bots. Which in 2025 does not surprise me. What's going on, mate? How you doing, man? Just on the 66 crafting grind right now. Taking a break from the Moss Giant Simulator. They're starting to hurt my brain a bit. But I might as well get this knocked out in case I don't have time to finish 80 defense. I'm debating on leaving the defense at 75 and working on getting strength up instead. I'm just hitting 100 combat via strength. I think 75 defense is pretty decent. For now, anyway. What, this one I'm doing right now, Evan? This is pretty chill, to be honest. I don't mind it. A lot of people hate it, but I think it's just cozy to be going back and forth. It's the same as rune crafting. It's not the worst. Pretty chill. It's like not hard work or much effort to just craft them slowly on your way back and then get another inventory. I don't mind it. Green D'hide will have an interface. Yeah, because it'll ask you if you want to make the body, the vambraces, or the chaps. So that'll be a little bit more tedious, I think. Because it'll be almost like when you do fletching. They're going to be some annoying interfaces because, say, for example, you've got your knife down here and you've got your log here. When you hit that log, it's going to ask you if you want to make a short bow or a long bow every single time. So it's going to be a case of clicking that and then click in there, click in that, click in there. Like it's going to be a little bit tedious. I think a lot of people think like fletching is going to be this chill method where you just do this and you just spam click and make bows, but it's going to ask you the option here if you want long bows or short bows. So I think logs is probably going to crash because people are going to be like, oh yeah, I ain't doing this. I think some people think it's going to be like this where you just spam and make the bows, but it's not going to work like that. Good, because I don't have my 17k willows yet. Yeah, I think you'll be able to pick them up relatively cheap after people do like the first couple of hours. I think people who are buying all their logs right now for like high prices and then they get to start fletching and they're like, yeah, this is bad, I'm selling the logs. I'll be surprised if anyone wants to go to 70 fletching by having to click here, click here, click here, back to there. Like, it's just going to be super tedious. Now, if you're making bowstrings, you can spam it like you can right now making these cowhides, because you can just spam bowstring on longbow. But the whole log chopping thing is going to be annoying. So I think a lot of people will want to buy unstrung bows. Especially like unstrung yew longbows. I think a lot of people will buy them because they'll want to spam the bowstrings on the yew longs for fast XP. Because a lot of people used to do that in old school by already like chopped bows and then the bowstrings, like unstrung bows. You think people are going to be raiding flax fields? I think a lot of people are also going to be a little bit surprised with the whole flax situation when they work similar to how cabbages and onions work, where you pick one flax at a time. You can't pick multiple flax out of one plant. So I think that's also going to be something that people look at and really don't want to do. Because people will have PID over the plant, so you'll just be getting... People will just be PIDing you out of the plants all the time. Probably the reason why they changed flax so it didn't do that was because people were just being able to get all of the flax with PID. And obviously they made it so you get multiple flax per plant later on. Blue Drag / Chaos Druids will be the most popular activities for sure, yeah. Chaos Druids are probably going to be almost like unbearable. You'd be better off getting the thieving requirement and doing them in the tower. They couldn't compete with the bots, right? I mean, they could if they have PID over the bots, they'll beat the bots every single time. It just depends. If that bot has PID as well, then it's beating it every time. If there's actually bots that are doing flax. But yeah, a lot of people are talking about AI bots or something, so I don't know the ins and outs. I'm almost sure. Hasn't people put videos up, mate, of the locations for the Chaos Druids anyway? Do the Chaos Druids drop to unidentified, sometimes like old school? I'm not entirely sure. I don't know that one. Yeah, I think it's just they're a little bit more spaced out, aren't they, in the Gnome Stronghold? Although they could be better than doing Sears Village if Sears Village is really bad with people spamming and picking all the flax. Because I think people are going to realise how tedious it is if there's like 20 people in the field picking flax and the flax plants just keep disappearing. It's going to be super annoying. It's going to almost be like you've got 20 people in a potato field and everyone's picking potatoes and you can't find where the potato spawned. Because it's literally the same mechanics as like onions and potatoes. They just disappear and then randomly spawn again. Well, not randomly spawn, but when the respawn timer finishes, they'll pop up again and then someone will have PID and grab it again. It'll just be tedious. Yeah, you have potential to cut like U-logs and then literally get all the things yourself. But that will really cut into your XP per hour, like massively. But I think bowstrings are going to be expensive because of how tedious it is to get flax. And then you've also got to string them one at a time. So people will put a price on how much effort you have to put in. What's going on, Unique Machine? Someone told me you can use AHK for this crafting method. Do you know anything about it? I don't. I haven't used AHK for anything, so I wouldn't know. Yeah, I think there's a fine line with the AHK stuff. I think it's like 1-to-1 input and all that, so just be careful. I need to go and buy more thread. Yeah, for sure. I just wouldn't risk anything that could get you a ban, because they seem to be a little like that. They seem to be super strict on just not wasting their own time and just banning people, which is fair enough. I don't know what to do after this, because no one's selling any cowhides. I need more hides. Try killing moss giants, see if they're any good. Oh yeah, true. I haven't killed them yet, have I? That guy just stole my cowhides. I'm mad. What's going on, Paolo? I'm super confused. I thought this was the Moss Giant Slayer channel. Yeah, we're just taking a little break right now to get crafting. But if we can't buy any more hides, we might end up back at the bearded green giants. There is potential. There is potential to end up back there. I'm offering the most GP right now for cowhides, and I haven't had anybody messaging me to sell cowhides. It's actually depressing. $105 gold pieces each. People don't want to sell me the hides. People are selling their hides for less than what I'm offering. That's how crazy it is. That guy just sold his hides for like 95 each, and I'm offering 105 each. Doesn't make sense. I have 126 cowhides I can bring you. Weasel is a legend. You need to go down to the cow pen? I don't want to go to the cow pen, man. Which cow pen are we talking about? Lumbridge cow pen. Maybe I'll have to go there and start threatening the cow killers with enormous amounts of GP. I'll go and sweeten them up and give them like 500 gold each to message me first with the cow hides that they have. Could be content. I think if we finish these cow hides and no one messages with more, we'll go down to the cow pen. Start communicating with the killers, see what we can get. Because now I'm in the mood to craft, so I really want to get more hides. Deal directly at the source. Yeah, you better off going to the supplier, right? Don't need no middleman charging 120 each. I literally wish I got all my crafting out the way when cow hides were like 30 each as well. What's going on, Josh Brown? How are we diddling today? Didn't see you there. Damn it. Here we go. Diddling, diddling. You still mining coal, Josh? Yeah, I need them hides. 64 crafting. Nice. Alador Bank. am I looking for? Water. Two more levels to go. This is not the time for world hop timers. I need the cowhides. Oh, did I just add him to the ignore? No. Stop trolling, gods. About to be in Barb Village. He's hopping. I'll go to Varrock. Alright, we're getting somewhere, guys. We're actually being able to buy hides. This is huge. Guys, his username is Hurley and his password is all stars. Is he got me? Damn it. Where's this absolute champion with the hides? My god, they're all coming in. Is there a way to change your outfit, your default clothes? You have to do it in Varrock. I think there's a couple of dialogue options. You have to talk to the woman that sells the pink skirt. Here's the absolute gamer. Absolute champion. Right. My God, there's too many messages. Missed a few messages now, damn it. How many did I need? 2,000 and... Oh, hang on. Let's work out how much XP we've got now. We need... Calculator. Need another 1,150. Right, I need to go to Alcarid. Someone's selling there. My God, this is... Wait. Oh, no, it doesn't matter. Word spreading about me at the cow pens, clearly. My God. Right, Weasel say he was selling some. Right, he's got 126. $66 oxen for blue van braces. How many did I say I need? I need... 2,533. We need 646 more cowhides. Can't remember who else had hides. I think it was Tracky, weren't it? Right. We'll just see if anyone else messages shortly. In the meantime, we'll start doing the rest of these ones. Hang on, he actually had a decent amount, didn't he? I might as well just go there and grab them. Oh, he's on my wheel too. But I see watching your playlist last night. Longer episodes would be cool. Never underestimate the autism of old school RS community to watch long videos. Much love. Appreciate it, Soul. Yeah, I am trying to get longer videos out, but there's the stats, Diddy. It's just a little bit like, I don't know how to explain it, but I feel like if I leave it too long, then, because at the moment getting levels is taking a long time, so leaving it really long starts to take ages to get the levels. 3, 4, 1. Oh, hang on. How many has he got? I'll sit and watch the whole video series like that, 12 hours long, and break it up into days. Yeah, it's kind of the reason why I'm doing these streams, is because it gives people, even though they're like past broadcasts, I feel like people still sometimes sit and watch them just because you can still get information from them. Because whilst we're yapping, we are talking about stuff that can benefit people as well. How many has he got? Oh my god. I definitely don't need the 2306. Why couldn't he have come earlier? I don't need that many hides anymore, man. Literally only need 305. Oh, damn it. Got the cash again. Right. That should be all of the cowhides that I need right now. So let's remove the post before I get spammed. Can you make a stream playlist? I think I have one already, Sol. I think if you go in my playlist, there should be a live stream called live streams. Right, that should be 66 crafting right there. And that has absolutely completely broke the bank. Near enough. Right, first things first. Head to Lumbridge and get some more thread. He's still buying cowhides. Oh my god. The amount of people selling cowhides all of a sudden is insane. I have potential to go to like 71 crafting, I think, with all the supply of cowhides though. That happened to me once, Craig. It took like a little while as well for them to spawn back, by the way. Yeah, Bart's super popular right now. Everyone wants to sell the hides. Couldn't even buy them a minute ago. Now everyone wants to sell them. That will do for now. Well. Right, back on the cowhide grind. It's pretty cozy doing this method for training crafting though, to be honest. $105 foam. I just wanted them fast. I was getting annoyed. I don't care that I overpaid. I've got them faster than... Well, I've just got them for the fastest way that I could, really. I'm not too worried about cash right now, because I know I'm going to get a lot of it from doing blue drags and crafting anyway. It's the best method to 44 air runes. It's literally the only way, really, to not lose an absolute fortune as well. Yeah, you could, I mean, you could either do airs or mine runes, whichever you prefer to do. Obviously, with mine runes, you do have to step into the wilderness, so it's not as AFK as air runes. Managed to pick off the extra hides you didn't want. Nice. I'm glad I was of some service. Yeah, I don't mind paying a little bit extra. I am going to make non-stop money. Anyway, moving forward when we get to members. I've been running both. Didn't know if it was much of a difference. I think air is still faster. It's what majority of the rune crafters are doing anyway. Like the higher levels. So there's probably a reason behind that. I think it's just the fastest XP with not much loss. Well, not a loss. It's the best money maker in the game, you think? I don't know, to be honest, in free to play right now. There's a couple, really. I mean, I think air runes is the best XP, right? But at the same time, I think it's like a big loss. Yeah, I mean, if you've got 85 mine, and I guess it is the best money, but I'm guessing we're talking about something with pretty lowish requirements. 85 mining is going to take you a while. Surely 85 mining wouldn't take that long. If you're power mining, probably not. But it's still, I think it's still like, what, 100 hours power mining? Are you saying there's any noobs in the chat? No. But a lot of people are probably at like the mid-game level where 85 mining just isn't reachable. And they don't want to spend 100 hours at iron ore. Because it sounds pretty painful, to be honest. And also that, what Foam said. What you logs are like 40k GP an hour? I don't think there's any TK, unless we're talking about members. I don't know if there's any room rocks out of, well, in members that are out of the wilderness. Heroes Guild has rocks. There you go then. So there is a place out of the wilderness. You can get an inventory once every 7 minutes from 66 on. That's not too bad. Currently 70, so I could do some AFK woodcutting and get some GP back from this crafting push that I'm doing right now. But as I say, I'm not too worried about spending GP because I'm going to make a lot of it when members comes out. Yeah. This is just to get 2 levels of crafting. Doesn't even seem right. But I do hope everybody is enjoying the stream. Another like 60, 70 people concurrent in the stream again. Appreciate you guys coming to chill. If you are new around here, consider hitting the subscription button. Would be appreciated. We are going to be pumping out more content when members comes out. We'll be doing KBD and loot from whatever monsters people want to see. Maybe stumble across some little gold mines in terms of money making with minimal requirements, stuff like that. Other money makers with more of a requirement. Not too sure what we're going to do yet in terms of money makers, but we are going to try blue drags to begin with, see how we get on there. They could be really crowded though, so we might have to switch up the game plan. Haven't figured out plan B yet. So I am just banking on this idea that I've got. With killing them at year nil and then turning the hides into embraces and alking them. You think green drags would be too dangerous? Yeah, I just think you'll get ragged a lot. Like, I feel like you'll probably kill like 3 dragons and then have another PK on you, and it'll just be, you just won't get many green dragon hides per hour, I don't think, because you'll just be spending your time running away from PKs. To me, it just, unless you'd be able to catch them off peak time or something where you can just spam greens. I don't know. You might be able to get a few hours here and there, but I think PKs will be camping them spots pretty hard. Yeah, I just don't know how many kills of a red dragon you'd get per hour, because most people are like 80, like mid 80s. What, like 84 combat on average or something now? Probably not even that. So I don't know how hard reds hit. What's going on, Brandon? How you doing? Could mage them? Yeah, potentially. Didn't think about that. Would be worth testing anyway. Once again, I don't know if that will be a PK spot or not. I imagine isn't the red dragons in the lava maze. Nice, Craig. Early GZ. Good, just stop skilling after 3 weeks 0 combat at Mossy's now. Nice. It is refreshing to do like a load of skilling and then move to doing combats. Just realised we're both in Rat Pack 2. Yeah. Although I've been too busy like making content and stuff that I haven't really been out on any PK trips or any wars or stuff. I do need to get back on it. I think when Members comes out, it should be fun. Should be some interesting PK trips and stuff, I imagine. I can't find the update on the wiki about the green drags being added to level 13 West. Were they there before the removal of free trade? They were, right? You could actually ask in the development Discord, Foam. The mods normally just like know it off by heart. West Dragons are in 2005 after Slayer. There you go. East Dragons are late 2004. There you go then. So late 2004, we're guessing. Are there any other crafting methods apart from cowhides? You can do unholy symbols if you mine silver ore and then make the symbols. I think they give like 50 crafting each or something. So it is another method. But crafting hides is normally the way to go, to be honest. There's not much better than this in terms of XP per hour anyway. And you could do rings, jewelry, stuff like that, as Brandon said. The way people talk at Barb Village fishing spots are the same way they talk at Wintertide. Just nonsense. You were bound to get it somewhere, and it probably makes sense that it's at a fishing spot. Where everyone's just AFK and doesn't know what to talk about, so they just talk absolute shit. Doesn't sound a lot considering the money that I spent, Zoxin, I'll be honest. Does not sound like a lot of cash. Are you talking about selling them at 17 each as well, or not? Yeah, there's a massive loss to crafting now, like a huge one. It wasn't as big when you could buy cowhides for like 30 each. I'm glad I did majority of my crafting early on, and I only had to grab a couple of levels late on. Like I think I did, maybe 1 to 60 when when the cowhides were like 25 to 30 each. So I know some people have spent a lot more money than that. Blue van braces, Brandon. When I kill blue dragons, I'll be able to craft the hides myself and then alch them for 1.8k each. So each kill of the dragon will be 1.8k minimum. And then whatever I get on top, whether it's rune daggers or nature runes, hard clues, stuff like that, minimum I'll get is 1.8k. And I'm thinking that with the blue dragons, I think they drop 15 nature runes at a time. I might be able to like cover the costs of the nature runes almost with getting nature runes from drops, which will be pretty nice. So it's almost going to be free money. I think it's 1.8, Craig, not 1.5. Yeah, clue scrolls as well, hard clues, so you can get potential at, I think it's like Zami and stuff, isn't it, in the hard clues? Which will be best in slot for a little while. Yeah, I think it's 1.8k they alch for. What's going on, Crofty? Yeah, we're still going, man. We took a little break from the defense grind and we're just knocking out 66 crafting. That's what we're looking like right now. Stats wise, I don't know whether I'm going to go back to defense today. Obviously, I'm going to get 66 crafting today, and then I don't know what I should do after. Really don't know what to do after. Ah, got you, Crofty. I'm with you now. 66 to 70 magic and range would look nice. Yeah, I think I'm going to leave range. There's potential I could do magic, though. I could do magic at lesser demons. So I don't think it gets any better than that. Unless I was to mage dragons. But range I'm going to leave for till members now. It's really slow. I have a lot of arrows in the bank that I can waste when members comes out. Sadly, I won't finish all my goals before Mems due to going on vacation Thursday. Yeah, I'm away also on the Friday and Saturday, so I do miss the first day myself. I am sad that I'm going to miss the release, but we'll be back on Sunday and we shouldn't have missed too much, hopefully. pretty far ahead in the free-to-play side of things, so it should benefit me moving into members. And buy some more threads. Yeah, 48 hours doesn't sound like a good idea. I know a few people are doing like 24 hours or 20 hours, 16 hours, but I think 48's a lot. I think you'd be better off doing a few, like maybe like a 20-hour or something, then sleeping. 48 hours is a lot. Other than clanning, do you think the free-to-play worlds would be dead post-pay-to-play launch? Yeah, you'll get a few people who are staying free-to-play only, but I think the worlds will probably have around maybe like 12 people on them, each world. 20 at the most. Like at peak time, it'll probably peak at like cap out at 30 players maybe, but could be even less than that. I just don't see there to be any reason to stay free to play only. I know a few people who challenge themselves, but other than that, I can't see the point. Yeah, I mean, if you're going to do them kind of things, you could... I mean, especially mining guild, barb fishing, I suppose doesn't matter too much. But yeah, mining guild could be something people use the worlds for. Maybe early level training if you're only training with a rune scimitar. But like moss giants or something you could get away with. Do you switch to bolt and blast spells to try magic or stick to fire strike? I think wind blast is the best thing to use, to be honest, if you have wind blast unlocked, because you don't have to pay for the air runes, you just have to buy death runes. It's what I mainly used. I used Fire Blast when I got fire runes from lesser demons, and then once they were all used up, I just switched to Wind. Curious to see if my overall total level rank would decrease or increase on members' release, like as in if it'll work to my advantage to climb. I think a lot of people will be gaining total levels who are going for ranks. So, yeah, I mean, there's, what, 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 4 skills that are about to get introduced into the game that are all level 1, so... There's probably like 100 total levels there. Minimum. Get some food, TK. Sounds like you're hungry, man. Gotcha. Gotcha. It's the best thing to do from 28 craft, just hard leather bodies. Yeah. I mean, you can obviously do the unholy symbols if you want, and craft rings if you want. But yeah, mainly anyway. It's easier to get the supply of cowhides than it is anything else. That's a lot, foam. Rank 1 and 2 is neck and neck right now, high scores. Yeah, I always knew Dead Bottom would come back. I think he just has some other total levels that work in his favour, like the 90 smithing really works in his favour. 66 crofter. Just enough for blue van braces. Or are you talking about foam? 20,000 cowhides is only 80 crafting. That's insane, man. Do you plan to kill black dragons as well, foam, or do you plan to just buy the hides and make D-hide sets? Or do you plan to literally self-sustain everything? I think if you plan to kill the black dragons as well, that is some serious money making right there. Can make sets for people and take a percent. Yeah, true. I think making D-hides to begin with will be like a good money maker, to be honest. You can still cut your gems that you have in your bank for some faster XP. Yeah, I do need to cut them. I just haven't. I don't know why I haven't cut them, to be honest, because I wouldn't have had to buy all the cowhides that I have bought, but yeah. $66 Mazzy. Yeah, I think a lot of people would have waited, like they would have got their stats to relatively high and then they would have jumped off for a little while. I think the fact that it's been brought forward has only created more hype. Because a lot of people have now forced themselves to log in to get levels. Yeah, for sure. I mean, I understand that they were waiting for Legends Quest, but if it's really not ready, then and everything else is, then they can just hold off on the Legends Quest. Still gives people stuff to do while they carry on coding. It's almost like bringing free-to-play out again. Everyone's got like a massive grind ahead of them with all other skills and different things to fight and everything. So I don't think many people are that worried about Legends Quest right now. It's probably not on people's mind. They got other stuff they want to work on, money making and other monsters to fight, other skills to train. Yeah, that's also another thing as well. Obviously, if they release Legends Quest on release with members, then it's going to take a while for 45 herb anyway. Because all the supplies are going to be super scarce. Hoping to get the first to complete all pay-to-play quests. I hope you're ready with all the items that you need then, because a lot of people are already. It's the hardest part. It's like holding all the items in the bank. I got a secret herb method passed down generations in my family. Care to share, Garly? If I share it, then it'd be slim pickings. Gotcha. I can respect it if you've got something up your sleeve that most people aren't thinking about. Yeah, so I still don't know what I plan to do after getting these last 2 levels. We prep for herb? I haven't, actually. That'd be limpwort roots and spider eggs, right? I'd just say go defense training will give you lots of time to think too. Yeah, I mean, my main goals are to still hit 80 defense, I think. Because I'll be super tanky. So I could just carry on doing the defense training now that I know that I've fully locked in my method after these levels. I don't think there's any player moderators right now. And I bought the cowhides from players. Yeah, Zoxin 66 Magic, we got that yesterday. So a guy named Pizzazz. So we can go to the Mage Guild as well, buy runes. If, of course, they aren't already bought out. Pizzazz. Spelled like that. Yeah, it's took him around 3 years with a bunch of contributors to build the project. So it's not only him who created the project, there's many other people involved. Can't wait for Cafferby. Fishing is going to feel so good. Yeah, I mean, fishing in the fishing guild is going to be pretty cool. Especially if you've got the level for sharks. You're just going to be chilling, making cash. I'm trying to use a cowhide on him. Will there be a demand for sharks? Yeah, for PK and also for killing KBD. People doing wilderness content will probably want sharks. So, mainly PKing groups, they'll want the best food to stay alive against other clans. Because you got to remember that it won't only be one big clan that's in the wilderness killing all of the people who are like gathering items. So you've also got to remember that there'll be clans versus clans, and the people will want the best food to outlive the other players. So I think there'll be definitely a demand for it. Because there'll be a lot of clan versus clan fighting. And yeah, also longer trip monsters. Yeah, there'll definitely be demand. Just doesn't happen. Zoxin in RuneScape, it's peace has never been a thing. Somebody always has something that somebody wants, and they will take it from them. Whether that means sending them back to Lumbridge or luring them into the wilderness, they will take the item. Yeah, there'll be a lot of zones that are camped. Yep, Jay. It is. Or it's also at the Wildy course, they want you trouts that you're using to train agility with for some reason, even though they've got a full inventory of sharks. Never really understood that, but here we are. Is there any hard clue steps in the Wildy in 2004? I can check. This could also be of use to you guys as well. It's all of the Wildy steps in 2004. So it tells you all the different anagrams and challenges and things like that. Woad leaf. So there's... Doesn't look like there is actually. Oh yeah, for the Sapphire respawn 46 Wilderness. That's one of them. Crossbow in the Wilderness Grave. 2. Killer Black Heather in the Bandit Camp. That's another one, so that's 3. Looks like there's 3 Wildy steps. I remember you bought all my cowhides back in mid-Feb, Valley East, for 30 each, you thief. I can't actually remember doing that. But I was paying a good price back then. 30 GP each was a lot of money. Do you guys know where I could farm green dragons? It's going to be a little bit troublesome chaos. They're only in 38 wilderness, so I imagine there's going to be a lot of PKs. They're not in the other wilderness zones like 13 wildy and things like that. So with them only being in 38 wilderness, it could be a little bit painful. I feel like you'd be getting ragged a lot by PKs. They're literally in one location, which is just by the moss giants. That is 65 crafting as well. Nice. One more level to go so we can make the van braces. I'd probably recommend going to Blue Dragons. There's not the tunnel, the agility shortcut in Tavley Dungeon, but they're probably going to be still good money because you're probably not going to bank the dragon bones. You're probably going to bury them. So if you take full inventories of like 26 hides or something, then it'll be good cash still. You either get it or you don't, right? That's how RuneScape works with drops. You either get it or you don't. And if you don't get it, just complain and then you'll get it. Yeah, that saying's been floating around RuneScape for a long time. Or the whole, just get the drop. Stop complaining, just get the drop. And then if all else fails, you just go to Reddit, post on there, and then you get it in like 5 kills, so. Some more AFK moneymaker fishing or woodcutting. Right now, will be woodcutting, but later on, probably sharks. And I imagine sharks will be super chill in the fishing guild with the bank. So later on down the line, sharks for sure. Gonna be a lot of folks fishing sharks and no one cooking them by the looks of it. There's a few people with high cooking levels, so they'll be merching the fishes for sure. They'll probably be buying them for like 900 each and then selling them for like 1.1 cooked. Maybe more than that. Especially the ones with like 99 cooking, they can make good profit. And then if you're inducted with 99 fishing and 99 cooking, you're basically a millionaire. You don't even have to do anything apart from click the mouse every so often. If you're looking for cash right now, Arrow, I'd probably say U-Logs at Edgeville. Because you can bank at Edge. I know Paolo's been doing that whilst he's been working. XP per hard liver body, I believe it's 35. Yeah, it's not great. It is not fantastic. But I'll make the money back pretty fast. But yeah, even in like old school itself, crafting back in the day was always expensive. Obviously there's different ways now. Since there's like charge fire orbs, is there like gonna be people doing this, do we think? And then alking the battle staffs. How do you get the battle staffs for the air orbs? Fairly small tip, if you put your overall rank in 04 in your titles for VidSash streams, it would help. Clickbait? Yeah, true. I could maybe do that. I mean, my ranks dropped down, like my overall ranks dropped down a lot. I could do that. What we are right now in the high scores. Oh, Genie. Give me that Runecrafting XP. Nice. Where are we right now? We're 14th in the high scores. Yeah, Jay's got a point. Not saying you have to do this. Be cool if someone did a video on all the different dragons and dragon locations. Yeah, it would be pretty easy to do that. There's not a lot of locations for the dragons right now. As I say, green dragons, there's one place in Wilderness. Blue dragons, there's 3 places. You've got Heroes Guild, Tavali, and the Gutanoff Cave. Red dragons, Lava Maze, black dragons. Can't remember off the top of my head where the black dragons are. Someone in chat will know. That's what I mean, Red Dragon Isle. Yeah, Red Dragon Isle, I mean, the one, yeah, it's next to Lava Maze, right? What? Yeah, isn't... So Red Dragon Isle, isn't that where lava dragons are in old school? Yeah, it's where the lava dragons are in old school. So yeah, if you want to kill the red dragons, just go to lava dragons on old school. Yeah. Black Drag Stavely Dungeon. Cheers, bad fish. So, yeah, I think depending on if people can mage them, someone said earlier you might be able to mage the red dragons. I don't know if that's worth it. What's on the drop table of a red dragon anyway? Does it drop like any rune items or anything? Like blues obviously drop the rune dagger. So red dragon drop anything notable other than bones and the hide? Rune longsword. See, that's a good alch though as well. Yeah. But even then, I think you won't catch many people killing reds. A lot of people are going to be killing blues. Whether that's making the walk all the way through Tavali or using the Watchtower quest cave. It does. Especially if people like log in under you. That could be annoying. Once again, there's no telly blocks, so you have a chance of getting away, but you are in deep worldy, basically. You probably won't be able to kill many an hour either. Because of how much HP they have, and you probably won't hit a lot. I think you'll still have clans that don't want to run into other clans, so they'll just PK at other PKing spots. So you might have one clan that wants to hold down KBD and another clan really can't be bothered to fight them, so they'll just go and hold down like red dragons to annoy all the ones who want to kill red dragons. Will there be agility shortcuts? There is agility shortcuts, but they're pretty much pointless. A lot of the Shortcuts are literally useless in any scenario. Nobody's doing KBD on release. How? Why not, Trey? If people get Dragon Longsword out of the way, they can literally just go straight to KBD. Obviously, you can't go and solo KBD, but you could definitely go in a group of like 4 people, 5 people. There'll be people who are definitely doing KBD on release. Yeah, soloing will be for a while. Yeah, there won't be many people soloing for a while. But there'll be definitely people heading there in teams hoping to get a DMed and split the profit. No derp, no Chaos Ellie. I'm pretty sure, when the Chaos Ellie came to the game, weren't the drops absolutely rubbish anyway? Anything on the rare drop table tray? Any monster that's got access to the rare drop table has a chance of dropping the shield half. If you wear a Ring of Wealth, that will double the chance as well. So Ring of Wealths are going to be worth using like as soon as you can get it. You should probably use your first Dragonstone on a Ring of Wealth and not on a Glory. I don't know if you can still get it without the quest being fully implemented into the game or not. Salar in the Twisted, yeah, that's got a high agility requirement, and then there's like 1 per world, so that's probably going to get packed pretty quickly. Because I know there's a lot of people that are going for that strategy as well, of just smashing out 67 agility and then going straight to Salarin. I see a lot of people talking about thieving, so with thieving, if you get the thieving level 4 Salar in the Twisted, I think that's 82 thieving. It's like a shortcut that gets you there faster or something. Also, there's the Chaos Druid Tower. I think that requires 42 thieving to access. So there's a few scenarios where it's not good cash to do thieving, but it gives you access to other areas that you'll be able to make cash. Or as Lost Ocean said, you could also do that, I suppose. Sounds like pretty good cash, to be honest. Yeah, just work towards getting the best like pickpockets you can get, I imagine. You probably just go through each monster, well, each NPC until you get the best ones. It's also going to suck because you can't left click the NPCs unless you're a low level. You on mic? What do you mean, Cam? Yeah. Yeah, I'm speaking. I was just waiting for someone to say something. We literally just finished talking about thieving, the best methods. Thinking I've got 470 steel bars in the bank. I think I might go and train some smithing after this. I don't know if it will get me 59, maybe. Like 20k XP. I don't know. We'll see. Could be another easy total level. Trying to invest in cheap armor going into members. Do you have any thoughts on if rune plate, legs, helm, or shield would be the best place to start? Yeah, so plate body will be your best in slot anyway. And then your plate legs will be, and the kite shield. So you could wait for a little while. Yeah, there's also clue scrolls, so it might not be the best time to invest in rune, but it depends if you're going to be using rune on members release, because it's all right saying it might crash, but at the same time, what are your plans for members? Do you plan to train combats in members? You're probably going to want rune. So whether it crashes or not, I suppose it doesn't make much difference. Because there's no point putting your like grind on pause while you wait for items to go down in price if you're just gonna, if your plan is to train with the items in the first place. You're just wasting XP at that point. You're gonna gain cash back from whatever you kill anyway. Yeah, there's only the D-Med and the Square Shield, and both of them will probably be out of the budget for most for a while. If you don't have rune now, though, you probably also still have the skills you need to level for members quest. So I'd spend the gold on leveling skills and worry about rune later. Yeah, if you're not like ready for certain content in members, you could just use the money on skills and then buy like an adamant set just for now. It just depends where you're at in the game and what your combats are and everything, and what your plans are for members. Your plans are like to head in to combat and camp combat, then you're probably going to want the best in slots. Yeah, I don't have the screenshot. I'm sure probably someone's got it though. It's been floating about a lot. Black should only pick one per spawn, and it's 1.5.
respawn time of Volscalaris. Yeah, it's not going to be great to amp flax for cash. They're really going to be painful, especially if people have PID as well. Oh, it's double the respawn. Do you think Mage Bank or Wizard Tower first minute of release to buy runes is better? I don't really know, to be honest. I think both of them, you'll still be fighting somebody for the runes, so I think the 66 mage requirement might work in your favour. Hidden spot to pick flax. You're talking about the gnome stronghold areas, I'm guessing, Ocean. You're probably going to be able to buy like 30 though, because you're going to have another 10 people in the shop with you buying nature, so you're not going to get that many. You're not going to get all 500 to yourself or whatever. I still don't think it's that much barbaric. They're like 80 each or something, probably less. People aren't considering that it's completely different age demographic compared to when we played in 2004. There will be new money making / skilling methods. Can't bank on past ways necessarily. True. People will find other ways of making gold and better ways and more efficient ways. Definitely. I mean, when we were like playing in 2006 and years as old as that, we didn't, most people who were playing didn't really have a clue on what they were doing. A lot of people were spending every day farming cows because that was a moneymaker they knew. Yeah, a lot more people also know the best methods of getting to whatever the clue step is as well. Like, a lot of people won't just aimlessly wander around trying to find the step. People who are competing in the clue side of things will know everywhere off by heart as to where they need to go, what they need to take. And yeah, obviously getting them. There'll be people who dedicate themselves probably to like cannoning hellhounds and cannoning guards for mediums. So yeah, there's definitely that. Started in 2005, but 2007, 2010 is my golden era. Camped cockroach soldiers for months on free to play, had 10 mil cash stack. Yeah, I spent a lot of time because I didn't have members, so I spent a lot of time in Stronghold as well. It's my max hit at Mossy's. Potted or unpotted? I think it's 16 unpotted and 18 potted, I think. I haven't, Jay. I've put it on the back burner for now whilst we do a little bit of members prep because I don't think I'm going to have time to complete the goal before members now. Just don't think it. I think it's around 25 hours to get 75 to 80 defense. Just don't think it's going to be possible with me going away. Yeah, Dread, I don't think that's the best thing to do on a stag do. I don't know if he's when Slayer comes out, the Slayer Tower came out first, right? So there was obviously Crawling Hands, Aberrant Spectres, I'm guessing. The Infernal Mages, Banshees, Abbey Demons, Necreals, Bloodvelds. I imagine all of them came out day one. I think Slayer pretty much just... I think it came out, yeah, pretty much complete, but then they added monsters to the list of slaying monsters, like when they brought out new dungeons and stuff like that. Did Wyverns get added when Slayer was implemented in the dungeon? In the Icegonian dungeon? I feel like I can't remember when Wyverns were added. I feel like they weren't early on though, right? Or were they? ...2010, yeah. He says 2005. Oh, so they did come out then. Slayer was Jan 2005. Oh, so they came out at the end of 2005 then. Well, right, you're thinking. So they were like at the other end of when Slayer was introduced.
I can't remember killing them all them years ago. Did they have like a rubbish drop table or something, or was their drop table always really good? Yeah. It'll be nice once we get like dragon legs and D-chain and stuff like that. What, on release, Jay? Yeah, I think 2005, when like Slayer gets introduced, that'll be like my favourite time to play. The grind to like getting Abbey whips will be huge. Like, that'll be so good fun. Like, I plan to really grind Slayer when it drops, and then try and aim for like one of the first to get whips into the game. Just went 1300 dry on my Iron Man for whip. Someone seems to think that whips on release were like a 1 in 50 drop rate. I don't know if there's any evidence behind that. But I've seen a few people talking about it. And then they like secretly nerfed it later on. Like, they weren't always 1 in 512. They nerfed it like pretty quickly, but they dropped it on like a 1 in, when it first got released, it was like a 1 in 50. Yeah, I don't know if there's any evidence behind that, and I haven't asked any of the developers. I think that was like what it was. From. I think because obviously there was like getting the Slayer level to kill demons for whips back then was super like scarce. Like, there wasn't many people doing Slayer, because you gotta remember, most people who were playing the game didn't have a clue how to play. So the ones doing Slayer were also just like pretty clueless, but just going along with it kind of thing. Obviously, I imagine they'll release it at the 512 unless they see evidence that it was otherwise, but...
Yeah, I'm guessing they're probably just going to release it on the 512 drop. No, I don't think they was. I think Slayer Partners came after. Yeah, things like the Magic Bow spec and things like that, Val. Because obviously the Magic Bow spec got nerfed pretty quickly as well from the 35% spec in. Stuff like that. I love rocking Black Cav with a mask, D-legs, and whip with Rune Defender. Yeah. Everyone had like the fashion scape and they were still grinding out combats, but they had the fashion scape to match. Yeah, I mean, there's certain things that just wouldn't make sense to add. Free trade and remove of wilderness is two big ones. New oak log video? Is it about the oak logs, Craig? Travel and transportation methods. Interesting. Either teleport to Lumbridge, teleport to Falador, teleport to Ardy, teleport to Camelot, teleport to Watchtower, use the spirit tree, or walk. Transportation's going to be so bad, man. Kind of crazy how no crossbows till July. Yeah, also the Avers accumulators not till like late on in 2006 as well, right? Feels weird trying in range when you just wear a cape. It almost feels like a sin to not be using the Avers accumulator and just like losing loads of arrows. Stayed in RuneScape Classic until the bitter end, and it was like 50 of us dueling in Lumbee and Draenor. Crazy. Constantly trying to decide if I should pick up my individual arrows or just where the majority are. Yeah. And then it was even worse when you'd have like individual arrows that would drop on the way to the NPC walking towards you. So there'd be like 4 arrows just in a row where the NPC carried on walking. What if I've attacked 50 feet strength, 40 defense? Feels like I'm going to kill hill giants too quick, but feel like if I go to moss giants I may get slapped. I'd probably carry on killing hill giants until base 50s and then go to moss giants. Even if you do kill them relatively quick, it's still probably better XP than anywhere else. You could obviously go to deadly red spiders, but you just won't get any cash really. Unless you pick up the red spider eggs, you could. Yeah, if you get a free spawn, you should be fine. Do you know if you can kill KBD with MSB with prey range and anti-fire? You probably will be able to, but I don't know how fast it'll be soloing, put it that way. I think you'll probably still need a couple people to help you out. Need to try and sell my Law Rune stack, but it seems like they're really crashing in price right now. Don't know if it's a good time to sell them or not. Yeah. Old school's like a breeze compared to this, man. Such a slog to get levels. Especially when you don't have like Make X and AFK stuff with long AFK timers. I maxed on Old Scholars too, but I did it in 2007. 2017 wasn't so bad then. Or so easy. Yeah. I mean, the easy scape started coming in over the last few years, right? Goes to show the mindset of the devs at the time actually cared about the integrity and playing the game, not just AFK escape. AFK escape is just easier for the general player now because we all got jobs. I mean, yeah, it's almost like the game is developed in a way where you have to interact with the game the least amount. So it's a good update if you don't have to interact with the game. Now, it seems like back then they wanted you to interact with the game as much as possible. So the game's at this point, it's like based off how least you have to do. Like the least amount you have to do, the better. Like the update's absolutely amazing. Like there's always people asking in the comments when updates drop, I wonder how AFK it's going to be. I hope it's super AFK. We need another AFK method. It's like, I hope it's currently better. I hope it's better than the current AFK method. It's like, what? Like, do you want to play the game or not? It's going to get to the point before long where you just log in, click a button, and then you just don't do anything for the rest of the day. Yeah. Grand Exchange killed it. The long AFK times killed it. Literally, it's just not social whatsoever anymore. Even if you go to like popular locations, like, I don't know, Fishing Guild on a popular world, no one's talking. There's probably like 50, 60 players at the Fishing Guild, all at fishing spots, not talking at all. You go to World 1 on here, there's about 12 people, and every single one of them is chatting away. But yeah, most of them are just alts where they're just making money for the mains. And that's what I'm saying as well with old school, saying that they hit the peak number of players. I think that you've got to take into consideration how many of them are the same person as well. Like they have what, like 140,000 online? How many of them is the same person? Especially when some of these people are rocking like 4 alt accounts, not even like 1. World 1 Varric Castle used was the most talkative spot I could find. Yeah. I hate the modern death mechanics too. Game isn't punishing at all. Yeah. You can literally buy your loot back. Because it's just a money sink. Whereas if you actually die on this, people are excited. If you see a random event killing someone, you get like a little bit of excitement because you feel bad for the person, but at the same time, you wonder what loot you can snag, you know? Like the last time I went fishing at Barb, someone got killed by the river troll thing, and I think he lost like 4k feathers. And everybody was just on his loot straight away. They picked him clean. They didn't even leave his bones on the floor. Like someone picked his bones up and buried them. It's completely picked him clean. Can you have multi-account just not logged in the same IP? No, derp. You just can't interact at all with multiple accounts. There's no loopholes or way around it. Like, way around it. What am I saying? Way around it. You just can't do it. But yeah, the game's punishing and that's what makes it fun, man. For sure. Seen a lot of folks give the loot back as well. Adds to the social aspect a lot. Yeah, there's a lot of people who have been giving people nature runes back and stuff like that as well from dying. I seen a picture of someone picking up like, I think it was 400 and something nature runes. And they gave the majority of them back, but they kept some, you know? But I suppose anyone who just lost 400 death runes would be happy that they got even the smallest amount back.
some guy got banned for playing 3 accounts, blamed it on his wife, and kid was helping him play. Yeah, I seen that. Weren't they mining rune essence or something? He had them down in the mines. Right, so this should be 66 crafting anyway. There we go, 66 crafting, which also means that we can now craft the, oh yeah, air battle staffs and blue van braces. Huge. That's really nice to get that knocked out. So that means that we can now do blue dragons and make our own cash from them as well. We won't have to sell the hides. Nice. I don't know what to do now. I really don't know what to do now. A little bit lost on what to do. 65 to 70 mining. Yeah, Dread, that actually has potential. I could do that. Because I could just get free XP from that as well. So I could craft people's hides into van braces. I think I'll sell these 6,000 bodies. Yeah, I could definitely do anyone's crafting for them. So it'll get me closer to be able to make bodies as well. Because I think bodies is more XP and more GP. This is gonna suck. Oh my god, my mouse. Put the body's bottom left corner. One down here. Oh yeah, huge. You guys are gamers, man. I didn't even know that. That is so huge. Do you guys figure this stuff out, man? You guys are actually gamers. There we go. You do one mouse button, you can spam click left. Try that. Try the tech. Huge. This changes everything. Also, if you're buying for shops in bulk, zoom out in your browser by 10-20%. There's less travel time for your browsers to go by 10. Genuinely didn't know you could do this. Man, that would have took me so long doing the other method. This just took long enough doing it this way. Yeah, 17 each. Rubbish, really, considering it's just cost me 105 each to make them. It's a pretty big loss. Well, more than that, because you have to buy the tans as well. But I'm not too worried about the cash because we're going to make it back. All done. And now my finger is killing. And Freds, yep. While I'm here, I might as well buy a quick 100 Freds. Or members. I'll have to buy more than that, but just saves me hopping now. In future. Nice. The start of the Fred stack. What do we do next? Well, that is the question. No one has bought the rune sword, so I will alch the rune sword. Right. Drop that for now. What am I doing? What to do next is the question. On my bank. This is what we're working with right now. I need to sell these lore runes. Anyone actually buying them right now? I can sell them for 400 each, Scruff. That's literally the cheapest what people are selling them for right now. Well, the cheapest I'm selling them for. A lot of people are trying to sell them for 410 and 450. What's going on, Dev? Trying to think what to do next. A little bit stumped. Nah, no logs ready. More defense? Could potentially just start carrying on now that we've got the 66 crafting. I don't have anything else to work on, really. Take 125. Where are you, Gruff? Yeah, I've just worked out, Jay, that I need 540 steel bars for the next level. So what I could do is go to Moss Giants and keep killing Moss Giants till I get 540 steels. Valador can come there. So I think that's what I might go and do. And I'm in Valador now, so I can just walk straight to the... Ward 16? What ward am I on? Ward 17. Are you going to hop to me? Cool. Right, let's gear up for Moss Giants. Might as well. Doing. Yeah, Jay, that's kind of where I'm at right now. It's like, what do I want to put myself through the pain of doing right now? Thank you very much. Right. Probably going to be hella awkward for me to get a world now, right? Yeah, Fom. You can hop my world, I can say some how many you're looking for. Just 100. No problem. I'm just going to take the listing down for now because I'm not going to be here. Sell the arrows. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to get any arrow buyers right now. Get at least enough logs for 10 fletching. Is it, how many logs do you need for that? If I'm extra, you know. Is that regular logs that I need for 10 fletching, is it? It's not too bad. I'll remember to grab like 250 or something regular logs. Might just buy them, to be honest. Because the trees are annoying to chop, aren't they? They literally spawn one at a time. Like, you just get one log out of each tree. Save the hassle, I might just buy them. I have spare GP right now. And I have my moneymaker sorted with all requirements done, pretty much, apart from Lost City. No, the 10 cost isn't too bad, and I'll make it back through by Alkin. Still profit whatever happens anyway. I don't know how much the cost is. Is anyone able to find out how much the cost is for it? $2K for a full inventory. Probably chose the wrong thing to do right now, which is to kill. I'll buy 2K steel arrows. But potentially just... I can't find a world here. Gonna hop a few times and see if I can find a world. If not, I'm gonna go and do something else because I really can't be bothered. Combat level 112? Oh my god. This guy be gaming. Bro's a level 112. Holy shit. That is insane. Yeah, he's killed every single million moss giant that's ever entered the game. Holy shit. That's mental. That's madness. World 9's taken? Probably World 12. Try a different world. Really not in the mood to spend the whole time hopping around there. Only non-combat skill he's trained is smithing. That is insane. Oh, first world. Huge. We gaming. Combat level 112, man. That's insane. Must take him so long to get a level now with 30k XP an hour or 40. He might be getting like 40k XP an hour maybe now. But 112 combat's mental. Oh. Yeah. Thanks for letting me know. Black square. I can't believe no one else mentioned it. Everyone just living with the black square on the screen, huh? Okay, yeah. happy that we've knocked out 66 crafting though, guys. That's huge, man. What? Oh shit, I was talking to my dad. My bad, guys. I had a buffering moment. He barged in out of nowhere. Wish my dad would barge in. Been waiting 15 years for that milk. Jesus Christ, why did I read that? I already knew where it was going halfway through. I probably could have stopped at wish my dad, to be honest. I just committed at that point. Garlic milk is crazy, by the way. That's mental. 66,000 big bones. What's better to mage? Lesser demons or moss giants? Dread, I'd probably say lesser demons, my dude. You don't have any mage defense. They should be best. I still can't believe that, guys. 112 combat level. Like, that's not sitting very well with me, man. His bank must be, like, absolutely loaded, by the way. Then he probably getting paid. True. How much GP do we think TM has by now? I'm pretty sure he's selling the U-logs to the general store that he's... So I don't think he has that much GP. He's only chopping U-logs but selling them to Remington store. Yeah, I don't think a lot of people were doing that all the time, though. I was watching his stream and he was selling them to Remington quite a lot. The general store. TM initials. Interesting. Dreads out here being the detective. Yeah, it's a good time to be alive, Spencer, when it's to yourself, for sure. Combine whatever rock you please. Yeah, I just couldn't play 3 games at the same time, man. He's playing 2004 Old School RS. I think he's playing 2 Old School RS accounts and Brighter Shores at the same time. That's actually insane. I don't think my brain would allow me. I'd just get away with streaming and playing 2004. That's a push. Bright Shores look so foreign to me. Have you tried it? I tried it, and you know, for like the first 20 hours, it was quite an enjoyable experience, but I mean, after that, I don't know. It weren't for me, but it's definitely one of the worst creations he's had, unfortunately. It's what RuneScape would have been like if you made it in like 2024, 2025, so I guess we're kind of there with it. I think RuneScape only is the way it is because of when it was created. I feel like if it was created in this day and age, it'd be nothing like this. So I think this only worked because it was when it was made. But yeah, Brighter Shores ain't it, man. It's the whole loading thing for me as well. I'm not sure if you're aware, like, when you move to different zones, it kind of, like, loads it in. As if it's some sort of, like, storybook or something. I don't know, man. Yeah, I ain't a fan of how the whole loading thing works. Wonder how much of the player base came from Miniclip. That site did wonders for the game. Yeah, they have a lot to thank Miniclip for, to be honest. It was a massive portion. I mean, to be honest, RuneScape might not even be alive right now if it wasn't for Miniclip. Like, I don't think it would have survived. Yeah, it's like it has to load in the next chunk. It's almost like you're playing like Tileman mode or Chunkman mode or something on old school, and you're like locked off to that area, and then you move to that chunk after. But no, it don't feel very good anyway. But yeah, I got bored of it quick. Like, so quick. I'm keeping Earth runes, guys, and I've probably got like 7k Earth runes stacked up or something. Are they going to be any use in members, or am I just wasting my time? I don't know why I started collecting the Earth runes off the floor, but I did. I hated that the node/monster locations didn't change in between chapters. They kind of just leveled up. Yeah, it was. It didn't feel like you were you were moving through the game. It just felt like everything was reskinned every time that you moved through the game. But yeah, it weren't it, put it that way. It was not it whatsoever. I'm hating the fact that I've got all these lobsters. What will drop nature talismans when pay-to-play drops? The rare drop table freak. So anything that has the rare drop table, you're probably better off getting like a ring of wealth or something to give you a better chance. But yeah, it's only on the nature talisman table, the rare drop table. I remember what lobsters I picked up and what ones I didn't. This is bad. I'm going to lose a lobster. Yeah. It will take a little bit for them to come into the game, but they'll make everything more common when they do. Why do I keep picking the lobsters up? This is so annoying. What's everyone working on in game anyway? Is everyone nearly members ready? I'm pretty much members ready at this point. Rune crafting? How far you are? 44 now, Dusty. Mining 3k coal to finish 50 smithing. Nice, nice. Making steel bars, I'm guessing. 34. Yeah, it's... Runecrafting's such a grind. Yeah, it's not fun, man. 270 more runs. I'm guessing you're doing air runes. At least it's chill, though. I mean, it's not the most engaging content, but it's chill. Yeah, I just put all my genies on runecrafting after I started training combats. Just makes the most sense, I think. I just found with, like, prayer in general that you kill enough monsters to just get 43 prayer passively anyway. I paid 165k ocean for the kite. I think somebody wanted rid of it when I bought it. So after a quick sale. I can respect the hill giant grind. And I can also respect the moss giant grind because I know how bad it is. There are no moss giants in Varrock Sewer? Yeah, there's 2 on each side of the Varrock Sewer tray. Cosplaying that mini Hurley at Giants. It doesn't get any better, Zeke, put it that way. Thinking about killing moss giants? Finding a spot to kill moss giants. Yeah. That's also going to be the whole thing about fire giants as well. It's going to be like, oh my god, I can't wait to kill fire giants when members comes out. Oh wait, everyone's killing fire giants. Now what do I do? Yeah. Fire giants are going to be horrendous, man. Because everybody plans to kill fire giants. Medium clues is probably the best thing to kill, is maybe guards for the medium clues. And then hellhounds for hards, if you plan to do hards as well. But yeah, guards will be your best bet, I think. Yeah, you could also, obviously, if you're killing blue dragons, you'll probably passively get hard clue scrolls too. Or greens, if you're that ballsy to go into the wilderness and not get ragged every 5 seconds. No, you're good, Garlic. Obviously, if it helps a community member out. Yeah, mine's mainly just progress, and I'll have loot videos, like it'd be loot from so many. That's my main plans for the channel anyway, to continue just doing streams, keep the progress videos going, because I know people like to see them, and also do like loot from 100 KBD and things like that, and whatever monsters people want to see, because I'll have relatively high combat stats to do any of that kind of thing. And then maybe there'll be some other stuff that people want to see as well. Maybe loot from so many clue scrolls. Obviously I can't stack the caskets, but I can merge all the clips together of whatever I get out of clues. Because the kind of content that I watch on YouTube is like loot from so and so, like loot from 1000 KBD, for example. It's the kind of videos I enjoy watching. And also I watch a load of people's progress videos, especially when I was playing old school. I was watching all different progress series. And yeah, that'll be huge, man. Like even any drops, Wizzy boots, all sorts of things like that. Even like live streaming and getting like a big drop, like I don't know, like a shield half or something. It'd be pretty hype in the chat. I think live streaming will be pretty cool.
Are we talking herbs right now? You guys are going to be making me hella hungry in a minute. My mum is bringing me a double quarter pounder meal with fries and gravy, poutine from McDonald's any minute. Oh, I could smash a McDonald's burger right now. Don't even lie. I could absolutely smash a McDonald's burger. That would be huge right now. Getting pretty peckish. Peckish whale. There's genuine has been suspicious amount of girlfriends playing with such alty looking skills. Stop reminding me that he's killed 66,000 moss giants. I thought mine was bad. That's brutal, man. That is insane. I'm interested to know how many lore runes and nature runes he's got banked. Because I haven't seen him post up on the marketplace that he's selling anything. Which is interesting. Yeah, for sure, Chaos. I mean, I knew I wasn't the highest level, and people have killed way more moss giants than me, but I find that one insane. I knew that he was a high level, but I didn't know it was 112 combat. That is mental. Oh, got to pop.
BRB, just pop into the toilet. Please no random event. I am back. Where do you think will be the best place to get a nature tally in members? I don't know, to be honest. It's on the rate of drop table, so it'll be something that you can kill pretty fast. Which will give you the best chance, I imagine. It depends, Trey. It depends on what your stats are. Right now, it's better for me. But it also depends. You can check on the DPS calculator. You input your gear and what you're killing. It'll tell you if strength family is better. There's not much in it, but it's still better. In certain scenarios, anyway. Right, let's switch this music up because I'm going to fall asleep in a sec. Jesus fucking Christ. Aren't my eyes going? I don't know about anyone else. It could be that, Ocean. I just realised. I have to use this like royalty-free music, and there's not a lot of like selection of music, so it's kind of annoying. But I'd rather that than sit in silence. I tried a different genre of music, but yeah, I don't know if I can play that taco on stream though. without getting a copyright thing. Which is annoying, because I would play some of that, like, the drum and bass stuff's pretty cool too. Some music videos and put Oscar Beats music on the background and have 0 copyright issues. Maybe I should try it then. Potentially try it and see what happens. Unless he just doesn't claim copyright. We're also getting super close to 500 subscribers, guys. So if you are new around here and you are enjoying the stream, please consider hitting the sub button. It would be mega appreciated. Appreciate you guys chilling nevertheless. What's going on, Garly? Do I have you added? Yeah. Added now. He's already on my friends list. I'm guessing he wants added to the ignore list then. Interesting. Yeah, I still don't know if I'm saying it right. Garlinef? Garlinef. Garlinef. Yeah, it's allowed. I'm just joking. But I will ban you. Gary Lenif. Gary Lenif? Gary Lenif. Yeah, that is a Powowowowowlow V2. Noise clock tower. Yeah, I'm pretty good at butchering names, to be honest. Look at Vank advertising on the stream. Bro just came in and just advertised. So guys, if you want to go and watch Vank right now, he's currently live because he's just told me he's live whilst I'm live. No, he doesn't know. He come in the other day, but he doesn't. I don't think he follows too much of the YouTube streams. Yeah, not too bad. we just finished the 66 crafting grind, and now we move back onto the defense grind. Do you know the street price of iron Oreos? I don't. Does anybody know the street price of iron Oreos, chat? $40 to $50? My friend Garlic said to tell the stream he's going live. I'll only tune in if he's chopping oak logs when I load it up. Ask the head chef in Varrock. He's not there right now, right? He's on holiday. They haven't built his guild yet. Oreos and some milk, man. Can't even go wrong. You guys are making me hungry, man. Is it that time again where everyone just starts talking about food? I don't think I've ever had Oreo cereal, but that sounds like it's absolutely slapping. True, you could just put them in the bowl, right? Didn't even think about it like that. And I think many people have. Because the Oreo cereal exists when really you could just put the Oreos in the bowl with milk. They're just scamming people at this point, right? I'm eating so... I don't even know how to say that either. I'm going to say sausage roll. Goddamn swarm. The zombie doesn't drop shit right, the random event one. Yeah, it drops like fishing bait and some big bones or something. It's literally pointless. Does anyone know if the swarm drops anything? Like, is it possible to kill the swarm? Imagine if it dropped like 100 mil or something. You did manage to kill it. Somebody drops 40 chaos runes. Sorry, it might be one of the drops then. Even then, I still don't feel like it's worth killing it. Even for 40 chaos. Doesn't seem worth it. I think even when members comes out, it's not worth killing the shade for the shade robes, right? In game or in real life? Wonder if you can alk while on an obstacle during agility laps. In game, 10.5. Wonder if you can I don't know actually. I think you have to like click ahead of time, right? Do you have to tan dragon hide? Yes, you do. What's going on, Zednik? How you doing? I just wear leather boots, I don't wear socks. I should really change my YouTube name, but too much work. I'm Badfish too. Gotcha. Yeah, YouTube's a little bit annoying like that, how it just puts real names because of Google accounts and things. How much is Rune Kite going for at the moment? I can look for you. Currently 120 each. But most people trying to buy it for like 100k. So you could probably get one for 100k. Or maybe like 105k or something. You could probably snatch one. Takes so long to get levels, man. Like, so long. No, crushing's not bannable. Just frowned upon. Obviously, there's some people that are playing right now that don't care if they crash you or not, so you just kind of have to deal with it right now until members opens up and hopefully spreads people out a little bit more. Other than that, there's not much you can do if you're the one being crashed. Been equipping a bow with no arrows every time I log in, so I don't accidentally get 41 attack when I log in. So annoying that that's a thing as well. Nice, so I can sell the iron arrows and also sell the steel arrows, which is pretty huge. Someone made a good point earlier that I'll probably be using Mithril moving forward, so I might just sell the arrows and get a half decent price for them before they drop. Yeah, I can't remember who it was, but thank you, Ocean. Ocean Man. No, class. Just YouTube. I have thought about potentially doing kick streams instead, just so I can have non-copyrighted music. Well, copyrighted music, shall I say. I feel like it would be much better if I could play the copyrighted side of things in terms of music instead of the I mean, the music's not bad what we've got now, but it's just not what I'd like. But on YouTube you just don't have any choice. They just shut the stream off if you try and play anything different. But yeah, kicks a shout for sure. Rank 13 overall in your title. Alright, just for you. I'm just going to do it right now. Alright, we're clickbaiting. Rank 14 overall, by the way. What we 1033 on the high scores. Random question, where'd you get a green cape? If you make a green dye, then you can use it on the cape, basically, Dusty. You just get a normal cape and then use it on the cape. I think you should go live on Kick and YouTube at the same time. I think there's something that can integrate chats with each other. Yeah, potentially. Could be something that we look into. Another day, another Mossy, am I right? You're right. Yeah, Meows, I'm not even trying to monetize the stream because I don't have the option to, but you can't play copyrighted music. Even if you're streaming, like, you're just not allowed to do it. So, obviously, if I was to upload it as a video, I'm pretty sure you can just tick don't monetize, but with live streaming, it just blocks the stream anyway, after so long. So even with me not trying to monetize, I still can't do it as a live stream. I don't know. From what I've Googled, it just says you can't do it. If you play copyrighted music on your stream, it'll just get blocked after so long if you're playing it. It just throws warnings up on YouTube saying that you're playing copyrighted music, and if you carry on, you'll be blocked. And the fact that I'm not trying to monetize it, because I can't monetize it anyway, even if I wanted to, but it's still being blocked, just doesn't make sense, but here we are. Yeah, it's annoying. And then you've got other platforms like Twitch and Kick where they can just play as much copyrighted music as they want and nothing happens apart from they mute the VOD at the end. Why doesn't YouTube just mute the VOD or something? Is there no like AI technology these days where you can just remove it out of the VOD? Surely, right? Where it keeps the microphone voice but not the music? Not allowed to stream private servers from any game is pathetic. Yeah. Twitch just take the simple road on everything though, to be fair. So... But yeah, it's where we're at. You can stream them on Kick, but you just have to stream in the old school RuneScape category. But on actual YouTube right now, I'm streaming in the RuneScape 2 category, which helps with my OCD, because it would just feel funny playing in the old school category, playing the private server, because I just feel like you're going to get people from old school keep coming in asking what this is. Where on YouTube, you don't really get people coming in asking what it is. Like, you might get like one person daily. I mean, we've been live for 4 hours and 23 minutes, and so far today we haven't had a single person come in asking what game this is or what server this is. But on like Kick or Twitch, I feel like you'd get that all the time in the old school category. People would probably be just trolling you as well, saying this isn't old school RuneScape. I'm reporting you. Rah-de-rah. Don't even want to call this a private server because of the 1xxp and the RS direct imitation without custom changes. Like, yeah, it's basically a preservation project, right? But it's a shame that on Twitch they can't just make a category for for a preservation project. Like, it's in the private server category, but at the same time, it's not the approach they're going for. Like, they're going in a way to preserve history. And they've also said if this ever gets shut down, they're going to continue to work on the project, even if it is shut down. And yeah, YouTube chat is so bad. Like, compared to Kick and Twitch, it has the worst emotes. Like, what? Like, what are these, man? What is that? Like, it's so bad. I just don't get it. All the money that YouTube makes, and they couldn't even create some half decent emotes. Yeah, I don't even get half of them. Like, where's the Monka S and the Papega and shit, man? It's more engaging when you have them kind of emotes. Like, there's literally no meme emotes on YouTube. Yeah, Twitch has by far the best emotes for sure. And even Kick has some, like, pretty scuffed emotes similar to the YouTube ones. Obviously, they have a couple of emotes like Keck and things like that, but 04 players release gonna have 3 to 4K players and brighter snores. Imagine you clutching a solo tier being the whole chat spamming. What even is that? Is that like the YouTube Monka S right there? I think we might touch 3K on members release. If it goes any more than that, that's going to be insane, by the way. Like, actually insane. Yeah, I mean, once, like, the bigger content creators start making the members content, people are going to realize that members is now out, and then they're going to start playing. Because a lot of people aren't playing right now because it's only free to play. Like, a massive portion of the community doesn't want to play right now because it's free to play. If only, Lanza. If only. I'm okay, man. I'm alright where I am. I'll happily clap for everyone else until it's my time, you know? My whole intentions with the channel was it was probably never supposed to get as big as it did now. What's going on, Ocean? What's going on, Ocean? Catch you later, Ocean. Who else can handle all these mosses on the platform? Exactly. Exactly. Who else has the patience to deal with the moss giant issue that we have right now in the server where they just keep respawning back? Rank 14. But yeah, I'm the only one at hand right now to deal with the moss giant situation. So there is chaos. There is going to be dual arena, so that probably day one will also pop off and people will be losing their banks. And you find a mossy world so easy? I think it was just literally luck. I literally spawned into a world and it was free, so it was the first hop that I did. There you go, Ocean's leaving World 9, Moss Giants, if anyone wants to claim it on Crandor, be quick. How's that, Nathan? Almost got my mealies up to start crashing. I mean, visiting early. Nice. I appreciate that. Do people chug super pots in this? There's no super pots right now because it's only free to play. Or do you mean something else? RC with a friend. TP to dual arena, go to all, I run into dual arena error, dual forfeit, get run back. Switch you by bank, repeat. Oh, true. Interesting. I didn't even think about it like that. That's pretty cool, actually. Like, boosts all your stats back up so you can run again. Like at the dual arena, can you use supersets? I'm not entirely sure. I haven't done any testing with the dual arena. I don't know what bugs and how janky it is, and Alkio Jury at one charge for 750 GP. This guy's got the tech, by the way, guys. Anyone's seeing this? That's huge tech. That's pretty huge. So that means you could like alk the Ring of Forgings. Like if your Ring of Forging's about to break. The iron bars and whatever. Ocean, legend, appreciate you so much. Absolute beast. Ah, okay, Meows, makes sense. I thought there was potential there. I mean, I don't think many people are going to be making cannonballs anyway, because there's just not, I don't think there's going to be a massive market for them, to be honest. With no Slayer. The only people who are probably going to be buying cannonballs are going to be the clue hunters, I imagine.
depending on how many of them there is and how much money they can make back. And there could be a market, but I think that'd be the only people buying them. Making like 4K cannonballs for passive range XP, not going to sell them though. Yeah, I don't know, I feel like I'll just try and range the normal way without the cannon. Plus, people are going to be like really trolly with the cannon, because if somebody places a cannon down and then you hop worlds and stand on the tile that their cannon's placed and you put your cannon down and then you hop back to their world, you can pick your cannon up. So like they could troll you and keep picking your cannon up. Their cannon gets lost, but so does yours, so you don't like gain a cannon, but they can just pick your cannon up. So that's just going to be super trolly. So you'll just have people trolling all the time, just picking up other people's cannons because they've placed it on the same tile. Yeah, how annoying. Imagine having to move your cannon every 46 seconds. Yeah, I don't think people will be that, like, mad on having a cannon, because it's going to cost 750k as well. So you've got the initial investment of 750k, then you've got to buy the cannonballs on top, and then you've got to deal with people trolling you if they have a cannon as well, and they're just out to annoy people. You know someone's going to make a username like Cannon Stealer or something. They just go around stealing people's cannons. I might go and reserve that username real quick. It could be me. Reserving a Goblin Cannoner. Cannon Thief. Yeah, Beast. So if you... So basically what you have to do is... It's kind of a little bit tedious, to be honest. You'd have to bring the Moss Giant down. And then you walk over here. Yeah, I just messed that up. But you need to, like, drag the Moss Giant. Right, so you get the Moss Giant. And then you stand over here. And then you can't get you. It's a little bit tedious, to be honest. Probably better off going to lesser demons.
I see, but I like those big bone and rune drops. Yeah, maybe Varrock Sewers then, because it'll be a lot more cozy. Or just go Hill Giants. Or go to Ice Giants. You could just do Ice Giants at that point. They're contested as well. Yeah, maybe Ice Giants then. They could be chill. I have seen a few people maging at Ice Giants, so it's got potential and it's probably not contested. And you get big bones and rune drops. And I'm pretty sure that Ice Demons really aren't contested. I've been there a few times. Done quite well really today to find the worlds pretty fast as well. Like, I'm pretty sure I hopped one time and found a world straight away. That's lucky for me. I'm normally spending a long time looking for worlds. I'll be glad when this is all over. And then we do it all in Fire Giants instead. I feel like that was the good thing about Slayer as well, because it spread a lot of people out, because everyone was assigned different tasks, so not everyone would be killing the same monsters. So that was like a good balancing feature from Slayer for sure. Man, I am hungry. I think the progress video might be a little bit longer this week as well, guys. I think I'll drop it Friday. So it like covers while I'm away. So like 7 months or so until Slayer. Yeah, I'm really not happy about that. I wish it was closer, man. I really love Slayer. What's going on, Mini Flow? The members worlds activate on Saturday, so they aren't currently active right now. They go live Saturday. So there's a few days left. 29th of March they go live. It'll be level 120s contesting Slayer, Cow Slayer task. True. That will probably be a thing. Because it doesn't go off your combat level, does it? When, like, Slayer gets introduced. Did, like, Duradel get added in that at the same time? So it would be like 100 combat requirement to get a task off him? Or did the requirements for Slayer tasks not come out to begin with? Or was there only one Slayer Master to begin with? I don't know. Burthorpe, Mauritania, Edgefield, Dungeon, Zenaris, and Charlotte Village are the OG Slayer Masters. Yeah. So does that mean that, like, we can go straight to Duradel if we're like 100 combat? Was it like 100 combat requirement for Duradel? Which means he wouldn't assign cows as such. Or does he still assign cows? I don't know how it works back then, to be honest. Guessing. Yeah, I don't know how it works. One of each colour? Well, yeah, we'll be 04, I guess. 05 even. They all assign different monsters. Yeah, I'm just wondering if Duradel's, like, assigns higher tier monsters to begin with if you're like level 1. It's crazy being able to know when the update's going to come out. Yeah, like, it's kind of mad really, because back then you just wouldn't have known what's coming next, whereas you kind of know what's coming next. It's almost like being able to look into the future, like years down the line, and know what update came when, and have a rough idea as to when you think it will come out. What's going on, Analog? Yeah, you missed the crafting content, I think, earlier, right? We did some crafting. We got 66 crafting. That was pretty huge. It knows you're alive. Gotcha. Yeah, we knocked out a 66 crafting, so we can make the blue van braces in members now. So our members plan is pretty much set up, ready to go. We'll just need to do Lost City Day 1. And then we can, well, start the Watchtower. And then get to it, I suppose. You can only talk to certain level masters if you have Slayer level. Gylo was level 50 or 60, I forget. Ah, okay. I didn't know how it worked back then. I didn't know if you could just talk to him because of combat levels. They must have changed it. Unless you're talking about combat levels. Or if you're talking about Slayer level. Spinning wheels, glass making, leather crafting, pottery wheels, silver crafting, fletch make, 5/10 coming in September. Yeah, that is pretty big actually. The whole Make X thing is pretty huge, right? Be nice for like the cozy cooking and cozy fletching levels. Oh, cooking doesn't come till later. That's fine though. I won't be doing too much cooking, I don't think. Here and there, maybe. Pretty much buy my food cooked, but the last few times I've bought raw because I wanted the cooking levels for total levels, but I don't know. See. What good money makers on here apart from cows and rune essence? Right now, there's not a great amount of money makers. You could try Dark Wizards for nature runes and normal runes. They're quite good, depending on what your combats are. You could also go to the Slayer Castle at low level. Maybe it was 10-20. By the swamp. The Slayer Tower, you mean, in Mauritania? EVM is a pretty good moneymaker right now, like just killing hill giants and moss giants, stuff like that. It all makes money. Slayer Tower Castle, same thing. Yeah, I got ya. Yeah, you're kind of stuck for money makers really when you limit yourself to being a pure and stuff, I suppose. You could safe spot certain things like moss giants with range maybe for cash. But yeah, there's not an awful amount of Most moneymakers at the moment are pretty much common sense. As stupid as it sounds. Like, a lot of stuff just makes money because people need them items. Even like buying stuff out of the shop, like death runes, and then selling them for more. Stuff like that. You can do. Obviously that doesn't gain XP, but if it was up to me, I'd be gaining XP whilst I'm making money. Yeah, limps are going for a lot of money right now, so you could also kill hobgoblins. Mining's also a good one, yeah. Chaos is right, you could do coal mining. How we doing, AJ? Nice to see you. But yeah, you've got a few options in what you can do. All good, time to mine. What level are you going for right now, or are you going for smithing? Early days, about to hit 30, you're going to get 200 iron, 400 coal. Yeah, making some steel bars and getting some smithing wouldn't be a bad shout either. Spent my bank on 55 magic and 4 rune, Adikite times PVM. Yeah, get some... You could potentially go to like hill giants or something and make the money back via law runes and nature runes. They're a good shout. Or moss giants, depending on what your combats are. I'm there right now, gotcha. Yeah, we haven't got a lot of choice in monsters to kill right now for drops. Probably lesser demons, AJ, honestly. Because they have, I think it's negative magic defense. Traded 5k feathers for 5k raw trout, good trade. What was that for cooking? XP meows. I think things like trout and salmon potentially could go up in price when people literally just start playing. So you might have actually got a good trade there. Because noobs are probably going to need food like day 1, day 2, and they'll probably be using trouts and stuff like that. Because a lot of people plan to start like from level 3 when members comes out, which I find kind of crazy because they just don't want to play free to play. But I think they're putting themselves at a massive disadvantage not starting now and just getting some base levels down. I don't really understand the whole theme behind not playing at all and then playing when members comes out. I feel like you'd benefit yourself now getting some levels out the way, maybe even just getting Dragon Slayer out the way. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, a lot of these people are going to be training on Moss Giants and things like that anyway, because I don't know. Yeah, maybe Lanza. Maybe people have them type of vibes where they just want to do like newbie things to begin with. I don't know. As I say, when I first started playing RuneScape, I never had membership to begin with. So for me, this was like the dream start because it was how I did play growing up. So for me, starting as a free-to-play and doing all the free-to-play training methods is literally what I did anyway. Is this world lagging or am I lagging? I'm kind of envious of everyone who hasn't started yet because they're going to have so much fun to begin with again. Just like the early game is so good, man. Up until like level 60, it's so good. It really slows down after that, but like up until 60, it's peak, man. So peak. Literally the best time. Being like a level 30 and getting all them level up straight away. I started on Friday and I'm jealous of the people who started early on and had more member prep time. Yeah, I mean, when you look at it that way, it's 6 and 2 threes really, right? One side of the coin, it's like, I'm jealous of the people who are literally just starting and going through early game again. But then on the flip side, I haven't got to go through the pain of probably people buying for resources and stuff like that. So I don't know, two sides of it. But for me, the early game has always been the best on RuneScape by far. I think that's simply because I spent a lot of my younger years in that early game stage where it took me so long to get levels because I just didn't know what I was doing. So I just do the most inefficient methods of training. Definitely has been nice coming into an active economy and rune items already been available though. I feel like I preferred it when the economy was literally just getting off the ground. I think I'm going to do a little bit of questing and then a little bit of blue drags. When blue drags get busy, I'll probably rotate to do more questing, and then if I get some time when they're not as busy, I'll switch back to doing some PVM. That's my plan anyway. My main cash is going to be making blue vambraces because we literally just got 66 crafting. So that's my main plan. My main plan is to kill blue dragons, make blue vambraces and alch them for cash. That's my source of income in members. Then whatever I do, whatever I spend the money on will be quests and items that I need and whatever else. That'll be, I've got my income source sorted, but it depends how contested it's going to be. So I imagine certain hours of the day I'll have to do something else. Just like when Moss Giants get super busy. It's becoming that time now where if I go and bank, there's a big chance I'm not going to get the world back. And you won't see anybody hop in to like check the world, see if it's free until you go like teleport out, and as soon as you teleport out, a couple of seconds later someone will log in. It's mental. What level do you think you need for blue dragons? Maybe like 80, 85 to kill them decently anyway. I mean, you can kill them at an earlier level and you can also safe spot them if you really want to. But if anybody wants me to make the blue vambraces for them, I'm happy to do that. If you bring me the tanned hides, I will make you the vambraces and then you can alch them. Because I want the crafting XP to get to do the blue bodies. So if anyone doesn't have the crafting level and doesn't want to get the crafting level, I can craft them for you if you want. Because I can benefit from the XP. Basically free XP for me. Until you guys obviously get the crafting level. Is there going to be baby blues? I don't know, to be honest, Chaos. I'm not too sure. In 07, Camping Skeletal Wyverns, there was a chat. I remember that. It was like delivery. It was like some sort of delivery service, wasn't it? Where you'd pay a little bit extra on top and they'd deliver you potions and food. Good times. Good times. We could probably do with that here, to be honest. Like that could be a money-making opportunity for someone who's got cash. They just buy lobsters and strength potions and then buy people's loot off them for cheaper and sell them. Yeah, it's like a good time to be merged. And everyone's benefiting. And to be honest, the person who's doing that would probably make a lot of money per hour because they'd just be hopping around all the worlds. Back and forth, just delivering lobsters. And what they could do is they could bring noted strength potions and noted lobsters, and they could sell them to the general store and unnote them at the general store in Karamja as well, so they would never have to leave Karamja. Like, that could be huge. Obviously, if they bought steel bars and stuff, they'd have to bank, but... This... I don't know if is the stream lagging, guys, or is the world just really laggy right now? This world that I'm on. I don't know if the stream's actually lagging or if it's just this world, but it feels like... I don't think it's the stream. World lag? Yeah. I'm going to say the stream looks alright, and it says excellent connection as well. I don't think we've had any hiccups with the stream today. Which is good. Touch wood. Thought baby blues spawn with big blues. I don't know if they added that later on or not, Chaos, to be honest. I don't know if it's literally only the bare bones small dragon, the main dragons, or if they had models for small dragons as well. I just don't know. Because obviously the dragon models look different, don't they? I don't know if they made small dragon models as well. Someone else might know. I'm not too sure though. Oh, so they did exist then. That's fair. I don't know. I haven't seen them, so I don't know what the models look like. I imagine they look weird, though. Unless I'm cooked. No, you seem to be right. AJ seems to think 2002 as well. Baby Dragon Bones, March 2004. Oh, so they actually dropped no bones when you killed them then before that. Interesting. I'm not sure you're going to want to kill the baby blue dragons, though, to be honest. You'd be better off getting a decent range level and just safe spotting until you get a full inventory of blue hides and bury in the dragon bones. Because I feel like a magic short bow and like rune arrows or adamant arrows or something will kill them pretty quick if you got a decent range level. And you don't have to bring food. I think there's adamant arrows. Oh, maybe not then. I don't know. If there's not addy arrows, then I guess best bet is rune then. I'm sure there's adamant arrows though, right? When's the first prayer update? Mauritania release, the Brones will rock it, you think? Hello chat, anyone have any suggestions on starting to train magic? I would suggest training on cows to begin with, because you'll get some money back from your runes. And then you could potentially move over to doing like lesser demons or ice giants. But I'd say cows to begin with, because the cowhides will give you some GP back for the runes that you're spending. So it's almost like free to train. Yeah. Cows weren't too bad. It is, but obviously it's just a net loss at that point. You could honestly just benefit from training on cows, and you'll probably just like make a little bit of cash from it. It'll just be worth doing it, I think. Splashing is obviously a method that you can do. Do the quests, so they give like 11 magic. Yeah, you can do is it Imp Catcher and Witch's Potion. They'll both give some magic, but I would not say, I wouldn't recommend doing Splashing. I like that the economy isn't flooded with cheap runes where Splashing is a no-brainer. Yeah, like we're in a good place right now that you have to spend your runes wisely, because otherwise you're going to be really down money. Even anything that you do right now. Yeah, true. Voter's right. I mean, you're splashing, but at the same time you're having to look at the screen when you could just be killing cows and picking the cowhides up and making money. Doesn't really make sense. Anyone splashing right now, I don't really understand the logic behind it. In the early game, you're always wanting to be gaining money back from whatever you're doing. So just try, and whatever method you do, you always want to receive something in return, whether that's like enough to cover your losses or just enough to cover a little bit of what you just spent. It's just better to receive something back than to receive nothing. I am lagging so bad. Like, I don't know if this is just the world that's lagging, or if it's just because I'm on a Japan world and I'm obviously EU, but it was fine earlier. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, maybe it's just the location, but to be honest, when I was doing the crafting grind like 2 hours ago, I was having no issues like this whatsoever, which is weird. I was flawlessly walking back and forth, not lagging at all, and it's the exact same. I know it's not, but it was a Singapore world that I was on, but it was World 17 I was on. But yeah, this is, I'm lucky that I'm nearly done with my trip, because I have to try and find a different world. But then again, it's not so easy to find a world to do Moss Giants right now with perfect ping. I think so, AJ. I think they're adding a couple more. I might be wrong, though. I think they added some of the worlds that they planned to hold till members, because Sweden and India was offline, but then they just left them online. So I don't know why they got removed, but I think it might be something with the data center. He's had a lot of problems with different data centers and disconnections and things like that, so I think it'll be partly to do with it. he probably has to find a different data center to host it in. Because I think what's happening a lot of the time at the moment is these different data centers and where he's hosting the other worlds, they're losing connection to the central server, and it's leaving people like stuck in a login loop. So it's kind of annoying if you're on the receiving end of that, because you're not actually logged in, but the central server doesn't know if you're logged in or not. So it thinks that you're logged in, even though you've logged out of the world. So you kind of get like stuck in a loop of being constantly logged in, but not actually logged in. Yeah. But it seems to be what's happening quite frequently. So I don't know whether he plans to just try and find a different data center to do some testing. I think some worlds will worse than others, though, losing connection to the central server. But yeah, I don't know if he plans to add any more worlds. To be honest, you can fit 2,000 players on each world, so right now he's got more than enough worlds, and resources will spawn back fast, especially if the more players log in, the more respawns happen faster. Obviously back in the day, I don't know how much you guys remember, but if you open the world list back in the day, a lot of the worlds just said full all the time. It'd be like 20 worlds at a time that was just full. And I can't remember if there were 1,000 players or 2,000 back in the day, but either way, there was a lot of the worlds that were just maxed out all the time that people were playing on. So as it stands right now, he probably covers a massive portion of the player base. You're obviously not going to get the same experience you get on old school, where you can hop through, like, all the way through 500 odd worlds or something, or whatever they've got. Not 500 worlds, but you know what I mean. To find a free world where there's not going to be a single person at Moss Giants, for example. Yeah, currently as it stands, I believe he runs a script, but I think he has to run that script manually right now. He must be in the process of figuring something out there, because it has been happening a lot. But at the moment, I think he runs a script and it checks who's logged in and who's not, and then just force kicks them. I don't know how many people remember as well, like if you played back in 05, 06, a lot of the time there was contested areas all the time because there was just a lot of people playing back then. Like the game was so packed back when it was like on mini clip and shit. Like there was so many people playing. I don't know if I can find any old pictures of RuneScape world list. Can't find anything immediately, but everywhere was packed. Like, if you can't remember places being packed, like the Cowfield was packed 24/7 back in the day. Like, always packed. Didn't matter what time you logged in. If you logged into the wrong world, it was packed. We have like such convenience now than we had back then. Where I remember being a kid and you would, you'd have to fight for everything, even iron ores. Like, everything was packed. There was just so many players. And as I say, every world, at least 30 worlds at a time would just be, you couldn't log into them. It would just say full in capital letters. It wouldn't even let you click them because they were that, like, they were just that full. You just couldn't even load them if you wanted to. I was trying to find a world list, but maybe I can find something here. Yeah, I'm just looking now, and there's a Reddit post of like, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8. Like, you literally only have to look at this to see how packed it was. Like, if you open that Reddit thread up and look at these screenshots, and that was in 2007, but I can't find an earlier picture, but it was as busy as that back then as well. Like, each world has a minimum of 1,000 people online, and I remember it being like that. That is not a fake photo. I literally remember every single world having like a minimum of 1,500 people on. Like, there was probably like 280,000 people playing at peak times. Yeah, like it was just impossible back then. And we think it's bad now when you log into old school and there's like 500 players on every single server. There used to be 3 times that amount minimum on every single world. So you just got used to the fact that resources were hard to come by. And if you managed to get a full inventory in half an hour, that was good going. But yeah, it was tough back then, man. And that's why I feel like it'll be pretty nostalgic if it stays this amount of worlds and everyone is having to fight for resources, because it was literally what it was like. Yeah, you half the time you probably wouldn't get it because you didn't even know what PID was as a kid. So other people would beat you to it and you'd be like, how does he keep getting the rock? But it was because PID, and he'd be laughing at you and you'd have no idea. You'd be thinking he's clicking faster than you, but he's not. He's just got PID over you. So he's just getting the rock first. But as kids, we just didn't know what that was. Yeah, everywhere you went, there was players. But that's what made it an MMO. Now in old school, because there's that many worlds, everyone's spread out, and it just feels really lonely, like you're almost playing a single player game. Like, any Slayer task you go to, there might be like one other person there, sometimes nobody, in a popular Slayer location. Freeze 4 people, killing less demons in Wizzy Tower, fighting for the chance at a room med. Yeah, like there was just so much shit people used to do back then, man. People who have like never played RuneScape all them years ago but play now don't understand the luxury of having as many worlds as they have now. It was literally 138 worlds and every single one of them was packed. Every single world. I mean, they had Australian worlds, but I don't think they were actually Australian worlds, was they? They were just like named as an Australian world, but still hosted wherever everything else was hosted, I'm pretty sure. So Australians used to have to deal with the ping, but then they brought out the real Australian worlds in old school. So I'm almost sure that they just used to host all of the servers in the same place, but just change the flags. Fucking zombie. You stole my spot last time? What's your RuneScape name? I don't believe I've crashed anybody. Every time I've come to a spot, there hasn't been anybody there, so whether that's you banking or not, I don't know. I think a lot of it was a big part of being able to train and things like that. You just never get like, and I think that's why a lot of people now in old school are maxed, and there's like 60,000 people with max Ks, because there's so much more space and XP to gain because you're not being crashed all the time. And that's why it took so long to get things done back then, because there just wasn't enough resources for everybody. And as I say, if you were coal mining and it took you half an hour to get a full inventory, then it was good going. It would normally take you longer than that. First thing you do when MEMS comes out, well, I won't be here for the first day, James, but on the Sunday I'm going to be doing Lost City, and then I'm going to be killing blue dragons for cash. And then in between that, if that's super crowded and I can't do it, I'll be doing quests and then moving back to blue dragons as and when it's free enough to kill them. But yeah, we got 66 crafting earlier, which means we can now craft blue D-hide vamps. So what my plan is to kill the blue dragons and bury the bones, loot the hides, tan the hides, and craft them into vambraces, and then alch them for 1.8k each for cash. And obviously whatever loot we get from the dragons, like rune items and whatever. So I had mems in early 05, like Jan, a lot of these memories might be free to play specific problems. I don't know, a lot of the members worlds were still full though. Like, as you can see on that photo, obviously in members, even with 2,000 players, there was a lot more places people could train and gather items and things like that. But I still think a lot of the areas were still packed. Obviously, I didn't have membership, but my friend had membership. And a lot of the things he used to do were like highly contested areas. But I think having the 2,000 people online used to make things respawn faster anyway. So you might not have experienced it too much in members with it being such a bigger scale map. And then obviously the faster respawn rates of things. But as in free to play, the faster respawn still was pretty tough. Uh-oh, didn't mean to eat that. I don't know what we plan to do, James, to be honest. We'll just, our main aim really will be, if like whenever an update comes out, will be to get the best in slot of whatever that update brings.
and then just go for whatever's best in slot at the time and stuff like that. Yeah, it was way out of control. That bots also added to it massively. I think we're pretty lucky right now that we're not experiencing something like that. Right. Still need arrows. So nice to see the friends list like so full of people online. $1,400. Yeah, I can do 2,400. Do you buy your lobsters? I buy them raw and then I cook them, Lanza, for the XP. How much did I list them for? 25. $60K. I think S will always be expensive. Yeah, I mean, there'll be a few people that bring Essence in with them just starting up when Members comes out, but they'll soon move on to other money makers. It's just like the starter money, right? It just depends on how many new players come to what the price will be of Essence. The more new players, the lower the price. The less new players, the higher the price. Just depends. It's like everyone's go-to money makers, and it's the same with cowhides. I imagine like the first week of Members, cowhides will be pretty cheap to buy, maybe like 80 each or something, because there'll be a lot of people doing it for early cash. But then everyone will move on to other money makers eventually, which will make cowhides go up in price. Yeah, we'll just have to see what happens in terms of how many new players actually enter the economy and start bringing in the newbie things, cowhides, essence. But then also with Members, it brings a whole new load of money makers because people can run nature runes for people and all sorts of things like that. So there might not be many people doing the real newbie money makers. So much lag on this world, man. Yeah, you might be right. I'd probably say that they'll drop to begin with when Members comes out because a lot of people are holding Essence right now
and they plan to sell them once members comes out. And I'm pretty sure a few people are holding like 100,000 essence. So if they drop them onto the market, it's going to make them crash. Their best bet will be to hold them long term for like a couple of months down the line and then sell them. But I know a couple of people plan to sell them when members drops because they think they're going to make a lot of money. But the fact that nature talismans aren't going to be instantly available will stop them being like super in need until people get the nature talismans. So the only thing really people can do right now is craft natures because there's no lore rune, lore altar. So but yeah, essence at the start of members I think will go down in price with people trying to sell them and also people starting up fresh accounts. If you could spoon a nature tally, you could probably sell for a fortune. Yeah, 100%. I think you could sell the first one for like 800k to a mil. Yeah, you could just go super dry on getting it though, you know? Obviously, someone will probably spoon it in like their first 5 kills of whatever they kill, because that's just how RuneScape works. But on the flip side, you could go dry on it, you know? People are doing above 10 airs, 10 times air. Are they? What are they doing now, Max? They're doing more than 10 times airs. But yeah, I think the first week, they either go down in price or they stay the same. I don't see them going up. If anything, they go down in price because of how many new players are coming to start up their accounts. I think you just at and then put their name in, Max. Oh, I missed that from Meow as well. I didn't realise people were doing 11x airs. Must be some decent money that, right? Wonder how much GP an hour that is at 11 times air runes. How much is it, Meows? Saw an ad on the marketplace for, yeah, 15 times. Sounds crazy. Sounds like people are nervous about getting runners for Nats. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, we've been going for nearly 6 hours. It's been pretty chill though.
I didn't realize it. Every time like we stream, I don't realize how fast the time's gone, and then before I know it, it's been like 6 hours. So I'm just busy in a way talking to you guys and grinding that the time's just, it feels like it's been a couple of hours, but it's been like 6. Hasn't been too long though, 5 hours and 46 minutes. Not too long. Makes the grind a lot more chill anyway. We are starting to close in on 76 defense. Not too far away. Yeah, it's quite a big level to get knocked out for the blue vamp. So I'm just hoping that the method isn't super crowded, man. There's a really big chance it might be, though. If it is, we're going to have to rethink the game plan. We've got the combat stats to do pretty much anything we want, really. It's just finding something that's going to be worth doing. What are you dancing for? What's going on, bot? How you doing, man? Welcome back. Hope you're well. What's I hit 2 zeros? Oh, really? Huge. Them in real life gains coming in. About to hit that cheeky level up. Update on mining coal at early 30s. It's ass. To be honest, I didn't really think about it, but I probably could have told you that. It doesn't really get better until 59 when you can go and boost into the mining guild, honestly. Yeah, it's... I probably could have told you that, but your best bet's probably going to be power mining, to be honest. Or you go to Falador Mines and you bank the iron ore. Wasn't sure if AGS was talking about in real life coal mining in his 30s. How much have you got so far? Everyone thinks it's an age-related thing because it's so outrageous that he's mining coal at level 30 in-game. Yeah, it does sound ass. I'm not sure which one sounds worse, to be honest. They could both be on par. I'm 28, man. I ain't that far behind you. Imagine mining coal all day in real life to come home and just mine coal in the game as well. Average Euro Truck Simulator player. So true as well. Like, if you watch any Euro Truck Simulator streamers on Twitch, if you go in their bio, it will tell you that they're a truck driver in real life. Like, at least 90% of the Euro Truck Simulator players are a trucker in real life. Can't say I haven't played some Euro Truck because I have. Proper chilled out. Wearing a trucker cap and a denim vest. Pulling over at the side of the road to go downstairs and make themselves a coffee. In the Costa cup that they keep. That's got to be put on the CV. That's dedication to the craft, for sure. Like, people don't get it. 10:31 this year. Life is going by quick. I feel like ever since after the whole COVID scenario, life is just flying by and years are flying by. We're already 3 months into the year and nearly 4 months in. Because we're almost in April already. Like, does no one else think that the years are just absolutely flying by? Like, how are we 25 days into this year, into this month already? Like, what? First UK lockdown for COVID was 5 years ago. Yeah, it's crazy. Like, how was that 5 years ago? Yeah, madness. But yeah, I just feel like time at the moment is just going by so fast. And it just seems like ever since COVID times that shit just flies by, man. As I say, nearly 4 months into this year already. How good was Warzone as lockdown hit? Actually saved a lot of people from going insane. Yeah, that was peak. Warzone in lockdown was peak, man. And that was just before Call of Duty went, like, the nail got hit in the coffin. Like, the game's gone now. I probably won't ever buy another Call of Duty ever again. But then was like peak. Apart from Modern Warfare 2 days, obviously. But it's completely dead now. The game's dead. They had a good run though, for sure. Like, Call of Duty definitely had a good run, but for me, it's done. And when GTA 6 comes out, it's gonna end a lot of them games that people are just playing to kill time. Because GTA 6 is probably gonna be the game that everybody's on, that plays console day in, day out. Lockdown growl. I think the Car 98 was at its best as well during lockdown. Shit used to go nuclear. Yeah, but 100%. You can see old school going this way too. Too many updates. It's turned into RS3. Yeah, it's so close to RS3 and people have literally no idea. It's so close. It's unbelievable. It's even copying their boss mechanics at this point because they can't think of anything new. Their rewards are completely out of hand and everything that comes out in the game has to be a power creep and a new item that's best in slot. It's just, it's in a bad way, man. Everything just has to be better than the last thing, which doesn't work in a game like this, because then all the old monsters that were balanced around them weapons now get destroyed in a couple of hits. Like, Bandos was never balanced around all of the best in slot melee items that there is now. This is why the Bandos Tacits and the Bandos Chestplate are literally worth nothing right now. They're what, like 15 mil each or something at this point? But when you look at this version of the game, how balanced was everything? Like, think about when they designed the Dragon Med Helm. They designed it to only be a little bit better than the Rune Full Helm. When they designed the Dragon Longsword, it was that little bit better than the Rune Scimitar. Only a little bit, but just enough for it to be better. Now, if everything followed that same pattern of only just being a little bit better and not being a lot better, then we'd probably be in a better place. And yeah, Ash, it was. Whip was probably the one thing that they maybe went a little bit too far on in terms of how hard it hits, and maybe that was almost like the Scythe of 2005. But even then, it wasn't that bad, and it was pretty well balanced. And the Whip stayed the best in slot for a long time before they introduced something new that even competed. But I just feel like everything power creeps by so much now. Everything has to do way more than the previous weapon did. And right now they're polling, I think isn't it like a new mage staff that's just between Sanguinesti staff and the Shadow? But like, do we really need that in between? Like, is there a need for the in-between between the Sanguinesti and the Shadow? Like, I feel like the Shadow should have never been that good that it was miles ahead of the Sanguinesti in the first place. And things like that. Like, they just went too over the top with them. The Twisted Bow was the first thing. Like, that should have never been as overpowered as it was. And it's crazy to think that that was even more overpowered than it is now before they nerfed it. Like, what were they thinking when they introduced it and it was hitting like 80s on Bandos? Like, what? How have you not tested that on every single NPC in the game? Like, these weapons should have never been that good. They should have just been a little bit better so it leaves room for future updates. You've gone all in on this new bow, but now, years down the line, it's still the best bow in the game and probably will always be the best bow in the game. And now it leaves you no room to bring out something new. And everything else now will always be worse than it. Until we get to the power creep bit where they feel like they're forced to introduce a new T-bow that's better than the T-bow. Like, I don't know, man. The rewards are something that they've always been really bad at. So bad. Is this server planning future development? Or will it stay 2004? Where in game is PKing? It plans to go to 2006. Like, moving through the updates as it would in 2004, 2005. Like, introducing Castle War, Slayer, all the different updates on the timeline. That's the plan. And then from there, I think it might go to 2007. But that's like a long time away. But in the near future, yeah, it plans to introduce new 2004 content, like Castle Wars, and then introduce Slayer, things like that, moving forward. But it plans to do it on a similar timeline as what RuneScape introduced things too, so it'd be like a couple of months down the line we get a new update. Yeah, everything was just broken, man. Has Jamflex said anything about this server? I've spent thousands of hours over decades on private servers just to be closed down by Jagex. They haven't said anything, and obviously this one is a little bit different. It's not out for personal gain. It's an open source project, so anyone can download it and host it. So for them to close it down, it's pretty difficult because someone can open it back up in 24 hours. Like, it'd be very pointless for them to close it down because someone else would just probably reopen it back up again. It's almost like they'd be fighting a losing battle because the source is literally out there. Like, it's almost like sending, even if they did, like, send anything like a lawyer or anything to Pizzazz, it's all open source, so the lawyer doesn't really know what he's going to do. Yeah, he's already said that if anything, if they contact him, he'll just release the database with all the characters in. And then obviously someone else can just rehost it. The passwords will be encrypted, so as long as you log in and change your password or whatever for the next host, then it shouldn't be a big deal, to be honest. Yeah, it's tough because it's no profit, and they have to also spend money to send the cease and desist over to Pizzazz to stop. But also, they're not going to gain anything back from it because it's zero profit. And also, there's a lot of other private servers that are probably on the radar more than this one, due to the fact that they have similar player counts to this one, and they're also making an absolute fortune. I'm pretty sure someone already spoke to a lawyer about it. But even Devoneer, who got who had 05 shut down, he basically said that he thinks that it'll be okay because it's open source, and where he messed up was the images he had on the website was more to do with it than anything else. Yeah, but at the same time, I think like there's a lot of other open source preservation projects that are currently still running, including the RS Classic one. There was Scape 05, Crofty. It wasn't 100% authentic though. There was a lot of stuff that like wasn't authentic. But Scape 05 started in 2019 and got shut down in January 2025, so it gives you a kind of thing to see how long some of these private servers actually last. But also, that wasn't open source. A lot of people also seem to believe that you can just ignore the cease and desists, which is what a lot of private servers have been doing ever since like the early days.
servers like Allura have been going for 6 years and they're making thousands and thousands of dollars a month and have like 800 concurrent players. But I feel like if you shut this down, someone else then opens it up again, and then the cycle repeats itself and they spend more money to shut it down again, you know? Like, it'll be an ever-losing battle for them to keep shutting this down because it's open source and anyone can host it. It's not like they shut down the provider and it disappears forever. Everyone's got the code now. Like, I've even downloaded the code on my computer. It exists for near enough everyone who's downloaded it. So at that point, it's kind of like, do you keep spending the money to keep cease and desisting all of the same servers? And yeah, Zenaris is literally just something for the YouTubers where they can do their own all-stars. They can do their own little community fun projects with people where there'll be little probably money prizes on the line for people who max first, all sorts of things like that. It's more for content, I think. Zenaris is, I feel like it's more for the YouTuber and for the person who wants to create fun little servers for their friends, you know? Because what happens if a community server ends up getting more popular than the main game? What happens then? What about if it's designed in such a way that takes all of the traffic? Like, what about if they remove everything that the whole entire community has always wanted removed and never wanted added, and it gains more traction, and people end up playing that instead? You know, like it proves here that people are quite happy to start over again. Early scape incoming. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's more hassle than it's worth for them to like chase this, especially how it is as at the moment. Anyway, they have a lot of things they're working on. I'd just be very surprised if they target this out of all of the other private servers that are making so much money right now. And we're talking thousands per month. And there's plenty other 2000, like I think there's 2006scape. There's 2000. There's even a 2007 preservation project. So I'm not too sure, AJ, to be honest. Just chilling at the moment, man. I've not really thought about it. Why am I boring you? But as I say every stream when someone asks that question, just treat it as a leagues and enjoy it while it's here. It could last 3 months. It could last 3 years. You know? You just don't know. Yeah, exactly. So like, and that's closer to what Jagex is providing than this will ever be. Like, there's a lot of preservation projects. You just have to look around Google, and there's a hell of a lot of open source projects. Some of them are still being actively worked on. Some of them, the developers have quit, and it's just still available online for people to download. But yeah. nothing offers this right now. This doesn't exist anywhere in terms of like the same XP rate, how authentic it is, even just playing it in general. It just feels like Jagex has created this. RS3 is doing their first leagues year. I'm interested to see how that will work. I don't even know where you'd start. When you log into RS3, the UI just hits you in the face and makes you want to log off. I can't see it gathering much traction of new players, put it that way. It won't be as big as old school leagues are. And you probably won't get a lot of RS. The thing about old school leagues is a lot of RS3 players will move to old school during leagues to play. Now, I can't see a lot of old school players moving to RS3 to play. Like, to me, I just can't see it working the other way around. I can, obviously, RS3 players move to old school and do the leagues for however long they play for, but I just can't see it happening the other way. I'm in the minority, but I quite like RS3. I think if you treat RS3 like a totally different game and don't class it as RuneScape, and you literally log in it with it not being the same game, but you just recognize areas, it's probably a game that you potentially could enjoy. But the fact you class it as RuneScape immediately gives you a negative feeling of the game. But they also don't help themselves either with what they've done with the game. Even if you've never played RuneScape before and you load that game up, it just feels like a badly made mobile game that's just out to take your money. Especially with the whole... That game's even worse for AFK, and we talk about how bad old school is. Like, they've really managed to destroy that game really badly. And they have like a small dedicated player base, probably of still, what, 15,000 players daily, not concurrent, just daily. I mean, they probably have, what, like 10,000 concurrent players or something on RS3? Can't see it being much more than that. But I feel like a lot of people that are still playing RS3 are because they don't want to... Like, they're attached to their account, so they don't want to give up the hours that they've spent. They hate the game, but they don't want to give up the hours that they've spent, and they don't want to give up the party hats that they've got, and the billions of GP that they've got. I feel like they just get attacked. Obviously, they've just got attachment issues to it. Which is fair enough, because you've spent a lot of time playing it. I can understand why you wouldn't want to just give it up like that. But on the other side, I feel like people are playing it not because they enjoy it, because they've put a lot of time into it, and it's almost like sunken cost. I mean, you've got to remember that they had microtransactions in RS3 before old school was even a thing. So, I feel like you've always got to remember that. They had the Squeal of Fortune and all of that before old school was even announced. So it always went down a bad path. It wasn't even like old school was even thought about when they added microtransactions. I mean, RS3 is pretty much like Brighter Shores at this point, right? You just point, click, and then wait a little bit, and then half an hour's gone by and you've gained XP. But yeah, That's the new Jagex CEO. That doesn't mean that he won't ever step down and then someone else takes his place because he doesn't want to be the guy who introduces MTX. The next CEO might be all about it, right? So by him just taking over, being the CEO, doesn't mean eventually he won't step down. And then someone else will take the rap for the MTX. And yeah, bonds is another thing as well. And all bonds are used for is to fund bots and to fund alt accounts. That's it. That's all they're used for. Yeah, a handful of people use them to fund their main, but a lot of people who have only got a main and not an alt don't like spending the GP on their account. They'd rather just pay for the membership because it takes a lot of money, a lot of time to make like 14 mil. If you're not the best at PVM and stuff like that. But of course he's going to tell you everything you want to hear, right? Yeah, that is funny actually. It left the bag, so we know exactly what we were talking about. But yeah. But at the end of the day, he can say that MTX will never come to old school. But if the investors aren't happy with the amount of money that they're profiting or whatever else, they'll be squeezing that CEO to make more money. Which then he has to forget everything that he said and bite the bullet. Otherwise, he steps down and lets someone else take the rap. Yeah. And because now the game isn't owned by Andrew in his bedroom, and he has, like, he's running the servers off his own college internet or whatever, then there's now investors involved, and it starts to become more than just a game. I've heard speculation that 2006 will be the live game. What does that mean, do you think? Heard that 2006 will be the live game. In what? Like, I don't know what you mean, Dem. I've heard speculation that 2006 will be the live game. What does that mean, do you think? Be the live game. Oh. Is that what we're going by? Like, it'll be the last update? Yeah, so... Where did you see this, by the way? Yeah, if you look at the podcast, he basically said there'd probably be like one world of each revision. Old School RS was there was a private server that was created called 2006scape, and I'm pretty sure from there Jagex shut that down and had the idea of releasing their own version of it. But somebody already made like a preservation project 15 years ago, but it got shut down, and then they created Old School because they realized that was what the people wanted. It wasn't like, oh my god, RS3 is dying, let's create another game. It was because the private server was gaining so much traction, and they had an idea then that just like the light bulb came on, and they were like, okay, let's make this. Yeah, 1,100 players is insane. But that is also a very small amount of players that probably wouldn't even be playing Old School right now if they weren't playing this. Like if the server caps out at like 1,500 players, I think it'll forever be fine. It's if it really scales in numbers, which it still has potential to. Yeah, it did rogue for sure. Are there any skills you don't want to train now and instead wait for future updates, or you just focusing on total levels for long run? Right now, I'm just setting little mini goals. I was obviously doing total levels to begin with to stay on front page. But as it stands at the moment, I'm literally just setting myself little goals. So my goal for like the past week's been 66 crafting, and then base 8 is in combat, which would obviously just gain me total levels anyway. So I've just kind of been doing it like that. It's been keeping me a little bit more motivated instead of just saying I'm going to spam total levels and switch between skills all day. Yeah. Rune crafting's not the most fun skill right now, to be honest. It's bad in free to play, but in members it doesn't really get any better apart from the money gets better, which I suppose is a good thing. They're annoying me, Rogue. They're not
Yeah. Doing quite well at keeping them right now. Don't know how profitable Nats are going to be. So many will be coming into the game that they'll just crash the price. Ruinous will crash as well. Yeah, it's hard to say, isn't it, for sure. I mean, there's going to be a lot of Nats also going out of the game with alks and superheating, because a lot of the smithing methods that you would use in old school, you can't use here. So you'd use superheating a lot more often. And alching will be a big part of the cash coming into the game. Obviously, in old school, there's a lot of monsters that just drop raw cash, like 10k coins, 6k coins. Whereas majority of the monsters in 2004 don't drop raw coins in such big quantities. It's dropped by alks, which then you need to like use a nature rune to alk that item. So they're definitely going to be going out the game as much as they're coming in. But yeah, it really does just depend. I think Ruinous will skyrocket on members release. I'm not entirely sold on the idea because I think a lot of people are holding them right now and they plan to drop them when members come out, which, from what I can see, will crash the price. But I could be wrong. Could be wrong. I just know a lot of people are holding like 100,000 Rune Essence, and if they drop them on the market all at once, then yeah, I don't know. We'll see though. It'll be nice for the people who are holding them if they do actually go up and they can sell them for like 50 each, 60 each or whatever. But I just don't want to invest in them. Yeah, I just can't see it. Right now, I just can't see them skyrocketing. I think with the lack of altars in the game, and also there isn't going to be instantly loads of nature talismans in the game, people are going to get fed up holding their rune essence, knowing that they can't use them, and then they're going to end up selling them for cheaper. Yeah, there's probably only going to be around like 3 players that go for 99 rune crafting off the bat. As I say, I'm happy to see the price go up. If the price goes up, I'll be happy for everyone who invested in it. It was a good investment. But for me, I'm just going to stay out of it. I just don't want to take the risk on them just dropping and crashing. I mean, I can't see them going too much lower than they are, but I'm saying I don't think they're going to go parabolic. And people are thinking that they're going to be going for like 70 each on members release. Why nature's in such demand? Alkin? Yeah, Alkin and superheating as well. Obviously, these two spells here will take a lot of nature runes out of the game. And then also, you got to remember there's a PKing scene, which we do think that the PKing scene could be pretty big, which is also Entangle, Snare. I mean, if people are using Entangle, that's 4 natures going out every single Entangle, and they don't always catch it, it'll splash. You know, so if the PKing scene ends up being as big as we think with people PKing green drags, killers, things like that. 98 right now, stop. But yeah, the natures will be going out via all different methods. Superheating, PKing, Alkin. And as I say, I think the PKing scene will be pretty big. With people killing green drags and things like that. And because there's no tele block, a lot of people will have to use entangles. Because they'll be wanting to entangle people all the time to stop them getting lower down in the wilderness. Because there's no way to freeze people with ancients or anything right now. So the only way is to burn nature runes. Yeah, because as players just progress in general, they don't go back to the Essence Mine. I haven't gone back to the Essence Mine since probably like the first 4 days of release. I went back there a couple of times, but not a lot. But it's just for your starter cache, really. So each player approximately probably spends, what, like 7 hours, 6 hours at the Rune Essence to get themselves started off with GP. Maybe even less than that. 3 hours, 4 hours. The average person, anyway, could be less than that. But a lot of people, once they get their base gear and they get their adamant and things like that, they just don't go back to the mines. And also, not everybody is going to go and do mining, because there's going to be also other methods in members which you can do. Blacks picking, things like that. But yeah, there's in members there's going to be a lot other methods that people will probably enjoy doing more than mining essence. The last thing people want to do really is just mine essence as soon as they log into the game. But what will keep the price decent as well is the fact that there's no monsters that drop essence. Like the old school drop tables, the reason why essence are so bad is because all of the drop tables have essence on them. noted as well, like 300 essence or something dropped. Like, it just killed the economy. Same with pretty much any sort of resource in old school. They should never have had coal on the drop table of monsters, rune essence on the drop table of monsters. It just killed everything about the economy, having all of these monsters that just chuck items in. You gotta think like how much noted coal is coming into the game daily in old school, and it's not from people mining it. Yeah, but we're talking about a boss. We're not talking about gargoyles that is dropping noted forms of everything. We're talking about a boss that people would have considered really scary and not many people would have killed. And a lot of people back then were going in groups of 4. So if you plan to split 250 U-logs between 4 people, it soon like dwindles down into the amount that's actually coming in by each player. But I'm just talking about PVM in general. Non-boss related monsters drop too many resources. Like the average, you look at the average drop table, Necrials, noted clay, all sorts of things like that. And yeah, it's true, Chaos. It's far too overpowered. The whole reason that these steel bars from Moss Giants are not noted is because I have to go to the bank to bank them. The reason why these gems are not noted is because I have to go to the bank. It fills your inventory up, so you have to bank. You could stay here forever if all of these items are noted, which you can in old school. There's bosses you can stay at for pretty much forever because of their noted drops. Wyverns is the prime example. People used to last there for days at Wyverns and not give up their spot. Because everything was noted, all of the seeds and everything. Obviously you can't help seeds, but I just mean like noted drops in general were just far too overpowered. They just think it's good now to add noted drops on the drop table on any monster. And they're only getting worse. Like each boss that they introduce now have more and more noted drops of more quantity. I'm pretty sure like the new Titans boss drops 400 coal. Yeah, you literally never have to bank in a lot of scenarios in old school now because of the noted stuff. Ankus with Guffins, I stayed there for over a month with Bones the Peaches. Yeah, things like that. So you can see how they balanced the drop tables back in the day because they just left everything unnoted. I think the only noted drop in 2004 right now is the 5 noted swordfish from the Wildy NPC. There's an NPC you can kill that has a drop of 5 noted swordfish. Which even that was balanced, you know? 5 noted swordfish. Not 25, not 50, not 100, just 5 noted swordfish. I don't think there's any other monster that has a noted drop right now. But I don't mind noted drops on the boss tables. It's when they're on the standard EVM tables of every monster, Necreals, Gargoyles, things like that. Can't think of any other monsters off the top of my head, but I know there's loads with drop tables that have got noted items on. But even the PVM ones have to be like, they have to be balanced, and I feel like the KBD one was balanced. It's like if you could mine coal and iron. It's like if you could mine iron and the iron is noted. Yeah, it's pretty much the same thing. And it's probably faster to kill that boss than it is to mine all of that iron in noted form. Like the new Titans boss dropping 400 coal. How long does it take to mine 500 coal or 400 coal? Probably like 2 hours, right? And then you just get it given to you, so it saves 2 hours worth of time. But you killed that boss in 2 minutes. You see the problem? Once again, though, they've always been bad at drop tables, and they've always been bad at rewards, so I don't know what you expect. As it stands in like 2004, nothing was overpowered and nothing was like, everything was balanced. There was nothing that made you think, oh my god, it should never have been like that. That was far too overpowered. Yeah, I mean, at 59 mining, I think you can mine like 240 coal an hour. Might be wrong. But anyway, that's pretty much where I'm going with it anyway. But that's where the problem is. The problem is in too many noted loot. It's a massive problem in old school. And all they do is just add more bosses with more drop tables that have more noted loot on the last one. Let's take a look at coal. So Thermi had 150 noted. In 2014, 150 noted. And then in... what's the new boss called that drops the shit? The Royal Titans or whatever it is? Oh, that's it, the Royal Titans. Materials. So in 2025 we now have another boss. So basically 11 years later we go from 150 noted to 320 noted. So the problem only gets worse as time goes on. They start adding more and more to the drop table. Which is only going to decrease the value of coal. Even like your average skiller can't like go and mine coal anymore in old school because it's just not worth like your time to go and do it. Even though some people actually enjoyed the whole mining their own coal and selling it for profit. But the good thing about like 2004 in general is that you know where all of the ores come from. So coal, for example, you know that's probably been mined by a guy.
It's nice to know that you're actually a cog in the machine of supplies. Being fair to old school RS, most of the drop tables for monsters like neck gargs were terrible. They later reworked the drop tables. Yeah, but they reworked them in such a way that made them broken. And then people just camped them with guffins. Like, nothing's ever balanced. Like, did they really need to go that OTT with the drops? Give them all rune items out of nowhere? I know what will make them happy. Let's just put rune plate legs, rune 2Hs, 10k coins. You know? Like, it's insane. I know that the drops were terrible, but I feel like there was a reason why the drops were made terrible. I don't think it was made out of, like, the fact that they didn't know what they were doing. I think they did it on purpose. I think the reason why Abbey Demons have a shit drop table, the drop table is absolutely horrendous, apart from the fact it has a whip on it. I don't think they did it out of, like, spite, saying if you kill gargoyles you're going to make no money. I feel like there was a reason why they did that. Mining pure essence in the magic guild would be awesome money, especially when you can buy battle staffs, laws, nats, blood staffs, every inventory. Yeah. Yeah, that'll just add to your GP per hour, won't it? But that's another thing as well. All of the shops that have been added to old school in every single new area, and how much they stock and things like that. Yeah, it's always about what the Iron Man will gain. So if we add these new shops that sell runes, Iron Men can come and buy runes from here as well as all the other shops. But it just means that there's more shops around for stock to be filled for Iron Man. Stuff like that. But they know that Iron Man is the best game mode for the game, because a lot of the resources that an Iron Man has doesn't go back into the economy. So, and they know that for an Iron Man to grind all of the items will take years upon years, which means you've got a customer for years upon years. Like Iron Man, like the Iron Man game mode is the best thing for Jagex, because they know they've got dedicated customers, even though there's no socializing with an Iron Man, and it takes away completely what RuneScape was. It's good for them in the long run, because it takes years to complete an Iron Man, and you probably will never complete it. But they know people get addicted, and they're playing for years and years and years trying to chase these items. But then also, they have to get all their own supplies, so there's no prayer potions coming from an Iron Man because they're using them themselves. And all of the herbs and everything like that. Like, if everybody played Iron Man, it would make life super simple for Jagex in general, because they wouldn't have to worry about the economy. Yeah. It's where it all went south. It removed the whole cog in the machine, because you could just kill a monster over and over and over again. No, noted drops didn't come with Slayer. Certain monsters had noted drops, but they were all still really balanced back in like 2005. But as time went on, more and more noted drops got added to the drop tables, but they wasn't overpowered then. You'd get like 50 coal, 30 coal, but then as time went on, it become like, well, if that monster's already given 120 coal, we're probably going to have to give this one more than what that one gives, because this monster's harder. So if we give it, I don't know, 230 coal, that might be good. But then later on down the line, there's another monster that comes out and they're like, oh, we need to give this now like 340 coal because it's even harder than the last boss. You know? It like starts to become a slippery slope really quickly. And before you know it, 5 years down the line, there's 1,000 coal drop. But yeah, Grand Exchange is also a massive issue. Because it just means that everyone can get all of that coal that they've got from killing the bosses all day and go and sell it instantly on the Grand Exchange to someone. There's no haggling of the price, and you can't barter with someone. It's straight up insta sell, get taxed on it, done. This version of the game is like a perfect mix of self-sufficiency mixed with a few trades here and there. Yeah. This was almost like Iron Man and Normie mode in one. Because even at the start of the economy, you still it was still better, and it is still better right now to go and mine your own coal and iron for steel bars. In the main game, you wouldn't think about ever going to mine coal and iron to make steel bars. You should probably just go and look up a boss that drops steel bars. Where's the best place to mine coal? The mining guild. If you can't get in the mining guild, second best place is probably Barbarian Village. But I wouldn't recommend doing it until you get access to the mining guild. Why would I mine coal if I can kill a monster that drops noted stacks? Exactly. Like, it doesn't even make sense. Not only does it drop stacks, but it's going to save me hundreds of hours of time because of how stupid the amounts that it drops are. Yeah, also the wilderness spot. I always forget about the wilderness spot because I don't tend to go in the wilderness very often. What should I do up to 60 mining? Power mining iron is probably your best bet. If you go to Rimington or Alcarid, you can mine the iron and then drop it, or you could mine it in Falador mines and then bank it if you wanted to. I'd recommend just power mining it though. But yeah, I don't know. There's all different spots you can try, but a lot of them will be like super crowded. Especially at this time of night.
Been another good stream though, guys. Really enjoyed the yapping as usual. Yeah, these lobbies are going crazy right now, Rogue. Absolutely insane. With my defense level, I'm just not chomping through the lobbies as fast. But yeah, they're getting super annoying right now. It's all the steel bars, man. I don't think so, AJ. I don't think so. I think I'll probably get 77. Maybe 78. I don't think I'll get 80 though, man. Unfortunately. Just don't think we got enough time. It's annoying though, because I really wanted to get it knocked out. But we've got 66 crafting knocked out, so at least I'm ready to do my method. Yeah, resensors. Leather bodies is the way to get the crafting done, for sure. These lobsters are annoying me as well. How much did it cost me? For it was 61 to 66, about 300k, something like that. It's not cheap, man. Just crafting my 1ks for the day was not fun. Yeah, I can respect that. Good night, been here since the crafting grind. Appreciate you chilling for all them hours, man. I did not expect many people to be here from the early start of the stream, man. Appreciate you for chilling as long as that, though, man. Have a good night. Did I buy hides at? I think they were 100 to 105 each. I was overpaying, though, because I wanted them. Appreciate it, man. Have a good night. You seen the defense levels manifest in not needing as many? Yeah. I definitely don't need the levels. It's not a need for the levels. I just wanted to round off 80, 80, 80 basically, and then 100 combat. Which I'm still going to do, but I won't be training 80 defense. I won't be training past 80 defense for a long time. But I am just going to round it off. Oh, lobsters. Gotcha. Yeah. I think over time of me leveling up, I really don't need as many. Maybe I just don't bring as many now. Maybe I like start bringing 20 instead. Could be a shout, so I just don't have to keep juggling as much. I think I might do that. Just bring like 20 instead. Yeah, to be honest, I probably don't need to bring as much food. I think if I mean, I've got like 1.4k lobsters, so I've got to use them now, but I don't think I'll need as many. I guess I'll try bringing less on another trip at some point. predict a massive quality of life improvement immediately, you might be right. You might be right. Debating on letting them ones that you spawn, to be honest, because I really can't be bothered to keep juggling. It's annoying me. I'm also probably going to fill my inventory up before I need to eat them lobsters, so I think I'll just let them despawn. Oh, we've nearly got 80 hit points coming in, guys. Super close. Then we've got 20k XP until 76 defense as well.
someone would.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab this hit points level for you guys, and then we'll probably head out of here. I think Garlic's live, so it'll give you guys something to watch anyway. But I think, yeah, I think I'll be heading out. We've done 7 hours and nearly 15 minutes, so it's longer than our usual streams, but I've really enjoyed this one because we've done a lot of yapping about all different things. It's been good. But yeah, I'm gonna go and grab something to eat, I think. Tomorrow, but there we go, guys. 80 I nearly said 80 defense, then 80 hit points. I am tired, if anyone was wondering. 80 hit points, another big 80 milestone. Which is pretty huge. Morocco lasagna? Not quite. I think I'm just gonna have some cereals. It's a bit too late for lasagna, I think. Yeah, I think we will head on out of here. Right. I crushed a massive Indian takeout for dinner. I'm jealous. Very jealous. Right, guys, I am going to head on out of here. I appreciate you all chilling. We've been live for 7 hours and 15 minutes. If you are new around here, please consider hitting the subscription button. There will be a new video, I think, Thursday. I've got to edit the few clips that I've had for all these levels that we've been getting the last few days. So I think I'll probably drop it either Thursday or Friday, maybe Friday, before, to basically say goodbye to free to play when we move into members come next week. Yeah, I'll be streaming tomorrow. You guys will probably you'll probably get the notification. Go and check out my good friend Garlic. He's currently live, so he'll give you guys something to watch. Tell him I sent you, and I'll catch you guys tomorrow for another one. All right, take it easy and keep getting the gains in. Peace out, guys.